All right. Biggest problem for today is gonna be, what did I do with my base again? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun. Rafael, hello there. How you doing? Bum, bum, bum. Oh, what's this? Ah, that's that. Bum, 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 bum. I got the hydration unit over here. Kinda tired, not gonna lie. Mostly due to the fact I've been binging Path of Exile. Who was over here? Bum, bum, da, da, look at the Bum, bum, bum. Let's see what that all dredges up. Binging PoE sounds like a personal problem to you. No, 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 no. It's Angela Merkel. She's the root of the cause of the problem. Yes, absolutely. Screw you, Angela, NG. You made me play Path of Exile. Damn, these politicians make me want to play Path of Exile. What are they thinking? Either way, good evening, Twitch, and welcome back to Factorio. Cheers. Alright, let's jump right back in, because, I have no clue where I left it off. I think I played this last time around. Last week, Thursday? Yeah? And I haven't touched it over the weekend at all. Usually I do play it at least like a little bit over the weekend. But the entire weekend was just Path of Exile and having a minor flu or whatever. I was kind of out of it on Saturday, to be perfectly honest. But that is perfectly fine. English Linux beard. Seems to be a weird way to reduce your beard. Yes. It's actually not a beard. It's like the scalp of a Brit I took with me. Because I actually am completely bald and there's nothing growing on my chin. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back to Factorio. Plus getting owned by your friends, kids, and money, the gathering. Well, I did lose the one game we played. Well, let's put it like this. I came in second. The only reason why I lost was the one player who won was the one player who was mana screwed the entire game. Everybody just fucking ignored him, and once he got like unscrewed, he kind of obliterated everybody. I did manage, however, to deck a Highlander deck of 100 cards, which was absolutely fun. Good. He was already like setting up some kind of stupid combo where he was already at like, what was it, like something like 80 life points or something like that. And we're like, all right, I'm gonna deck you. And he was like, what? You're decked. Oh yeah, that happens every now and then. That's also not so good. Last time around, we did end up making the longiest schlongiest, which we still need to fully activate and operate. We got Butters Furry Party over there, which will probably be turned into a designated dredge going between Fulgora and Novice. Not Fulgora, the other one, Gleba. Gleba and Novice, so that we can just keep the Gleba things going. Whereas the longest will be taking over for what Butters Furry Party was doing over here. But he will just be hauling just way more shit. Is he too big? No. It's actually just a little bit small, but don't tell it anybody. It's cold outside. In space, there's no temperature, so he's definitely shriveled up a bit. Good. There's probably still like a little bit more of things you could look at, especially in terms of asteroid handling and stuff like that. But to be perfectly honest, I think we are good over here. Can we copy paste over an entire set of things in here? Oh, that's good. I like that. We do have to activate them one by one, but that is fine. There we go. And we're just gonna send you off to Novice right away. You're just gonna start working over there on Novice. Good. Perfect, which means we can go over here to Butters Furry Party and turn you into the Gleba specific ship. So we're just gonna kick out everything that we no longer need to do. We're just gonna go back to Novice for now. And the only thing we're going to be doing is we're going to go between Novice and Gleba. Which also kind of means that we are no longer going to be doing stuff like this. Nor that. Nor this. Nor that. Nor that. Nor this. Nor that. Nor this. That will all be deactivated. The stuff can stay inside the ship. We should still have enough space in here to do the Gleba shuffle the entire time. And he will probably, over time, will be emptied out by things we either request on Novice or by things we request on Gleba. So we don't need to worry about that at all. Good. Space, there's no temperature, cosmic backward infrared radiation, and the Sol and Oscillation argue to the contrary. It's, yeah, basically, there is, of course, temperature. But temperature in space is kind of weird, because everything is in the vacuum. Everything is basically vacuum sealed. And temperature usually does get transported by the medium around it. But if the medium around it is empty, then, of course, shedding temperature is a bit hard. But if you get into the nitty-gritty of it, once you get to, like, heat radiation and stuff like that, yes, of course, that still all works. That is usually how things go over there. Good, the longest also made it back, and he is currently being filled up with a whole bunch of goodies over here. Can we maybe just order up more of this? Can you maybe order up, like, say, 4,000 of this? And while we're at it, could you maybe also order up, like, 2,000 of that? And how about 1,000 of this? And while we're at it, how about we also order in some legendary stuff? How about 500? Which will probably never ever happen, but we're gonna be turning you into like the absolute ultimate brick shit hauler. We're probably also gonna be ordering in some plates. Like, how about... Alright, I mean, we do have all the space for it. I'm quite sure if we actually... Do we have any of this around? We got a whole bunch of uncommon plates, and we got common plates coming out of our asses. So let's upgrade this to like 5,000. Let's do the same over here for steel, because we do know that steel is a bit of an issue on Fulgora. How much normal steel? How about 2,000 uncommon steel? We have enough of that. Upgrade this over here to like 4,000. There we go. Let's go for rare steel. How much rare steel do we have on site? We got like no rare steel at all. We could start ordering it in, but if we don't even have it, I don't even want to put in the order. So we're going to skip that. But that will be stuff that's going to be brought over to Fulgora over there. Pum 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 pum. Yeah, let's just start with this. He's already filling up quite fast. The rockets down here on Novice are doing their absolute damn best to be just launched off non-stop over there. So that is good to go as well. Good. Where I'm standing over here, this is definitely where we're trying to plan out. Pligger. If you want to say plan and figure at the same time, Pligger. Where we want to figure out how we're going to be doing our red circuit build. We do also still want to make an advanced blue circuit build as well, so that we can get all of that going. We do have a green circuit build, right? Yes. Now, the green circuit build, I am only mediocrely happy with it. I do want to probably go back to the principle of swapping recipes, because swapping recipes are just way more powerful and we make better use of these machines over there. So I would prefer that either way. So how about this then? Let's start off with the classic brain teaser of making a swappable machine for red circuits. Every material will be brought in, and every material will be coming in on their own. Wally! You know, Wally's very useful for that. You can just put anything in this wall. Wait, what? Wally, hey here. How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. Bum, 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 bum. So, how we're gonna do this then? We could do this like this. I do want a separate bucket for every input, and then a shared output. Good, good, good. Let's just figure this out for like a little bit. We can do something like this, we can do something like that, we can do something like this. Maybe do it like that, and we can do something like this. And then we can flip you around. There we go. That will be the generic. That could also be the complete output now that I think about it. We could just use the complete output as the regurgitation line. Use this for regurgitation. No, don't place it. Ghost it, please. Here we go. Where everything consolidates over here to this chest, but only specific things in this chest go out onto a common belt that will then be sitting over here. Something like that. That could work. And if we do it like this, it might be even a little bit better. We could also try to build this as close together as possible. Maybe we get some advantages out of that. I don't know yet. But that could work. Now, of course, with this... I should have maybe spent some time over the weekend trying to figure out if we can do a more efficient way of setting up swappable recipes. And of course I did not do that, so I also kind of dislike the fact that this will all be on one side of the belt. And again, red circuits are not really that fast in their makings, and we are using stacked circuits over there, so I think it might be fine. But yeah, Simrock, hello there. He escaped. No, I didn't. This is the new Path of Exile map. It's the new game mode next to Blight, where you just put down some towers and you make some factories and you just have to make the bullets yourself. Maybe we get a legendary drop afterwards. Well, tier 16. These are the special tier 17 plus maps. Alright, we can definitely use the filter over here, because this will be a static filter and it's going to be red circuits of any kind. And to be perfectly honest, it's going to be not any red circuits of any kind. And also press the correct button over there to actually get that in there. Whereas this thing over there will be stacking out things that we want to actually stack out of here. We could use this, that, and this. We do have to keep one thing in mind, and that is that we do need to set the inputs over here to a large negative value, as well as the outputs over there. Oh boy, that's going to be an annoying task to do. That will be the inputs, but we could probably do this with 2 combinators. And we should probably start thinking about making combinator templates, because it's getting kind of annoying. But what we can do is we can do one for the negatives, because we can just multiply this. We can just combine these together. No worries whatsoever. And one over here for the positives. Whereas you over there, you are going to be red circuits of any kind. There we go. Let me just put these in here real quick, like this. Not like that. like this. And then we're gonna set this all to... Actually, we can probably get it going from over here. How about we do this? Turn this into a blueprint. And we're gonna take this as a parameter. And what? How many? And the value over there is gonna be a negative 15 per default. But we might want to swap it out. And this one over there is just gonna be the bulk... No, not the bulk sorter. The stack inserter filter. There you go. Create this, place this. We're gonna say it's gonna be red circuits. There we go. Put that in. Put you say somewhere over there. And then this over here will be set automatically to the correct thing that we wanted to have. And then we're gonna get to you. Oh boy, this is gonna be way more annoying. Boom. Tier 17 Delhi? Ooh. At the moment, I am easily running tier 16 maps with my build. And only certain bosses I kind of struggle with. Which is kind of fun and great. But at the same time, I already know that I have a massive DPS issue. It took me like 20 minutes of just slapping the shit out of the Eater of Worlds to kill him. Good thing is, my build automatically counters him, which is great. But on the downside is, it took fucking 20 minutes for a fight that you could probably do in like 20 seconds. This is not fast. Hello there. Welcome. Alright, so let's do the same thing over here. We're going to make a thing over here, and we're going to call you the 3 component negate. Begate? Where's the N? Negate. There we go. And then these over there are all gonna be parameters. They don't even need any numbers. And this over there is just gonna be a set number. There we go. How about we try this and that, and then we place you over there one more time, where we're gonna go for plastic, wire, and green circuits, and we say yes. And then we place you in over there, and we'll take a look at you, and bum. Good, that's just, we will never have more than a gig of items in this thing over here. And then we can just hit the filter over there. And this thing over there will only pull out red circuits up to stacks of 16. Good. We will also need something more eloquent over there for the inputs, don't we? Also, this needs to be a looping belt. And that's where we immediately get to the point that's going to be super duper annoying with builds like this. We're going to have looping belts. Ew. That's the worst. Not only that, we're not even doing any kind of logics over here. Which we can't really set up because we need to read these chests. We're going to need to read these chests. We probably also want to read these inserters, as well as this inserter and that inserter. Read, hold hand. And on top of that, we probably also want to read... Oh boy, that's going all over the place. We want to read your input counts over there, as well as over there. Good. Why 2 separate input inserters for one box and not one for the other? Oh. There you go. Yeah, that's better, right? The other box just magically gets its items into input over there. Yeah, that was just me flipping these things around, not thinking about it. Good. Alright, do we really want to make this massive combinator field over there? Let's have a look at combinators again. Maybe I'm missing something important. We're gonna have to have at least one combinator. We can't go less than one. And I think the minimum we're actually gonna look for is gonna be more like something like 2. But yeah, we can't really... No, we can't really do any kind of disambiguation over there, or we can't really split the signal over there. So we do need like 5 decider combinators to do like 5 different outputs. So be it. So be it. Alright, let's make this one more time from scratch, so that we can use some kind of great filter for it. We're only gonna need 4, because we're not gonna craft legendaries ourselves. Legendary crafting will be done somewhere else. Not over here, because this will only be quality. Speaking of quality, just put some basic quality in there for now. Just so that we have something together over there. Let's also make sure that we have the feedback loop over there to hold the state. Can't you unquality the input? Not really. I mean, if we just check for green in circuits over there, you can either select a specific quality. But what we can't do, for example, is let's have like 2 distinct things over here. We can't really make any kind of different output based upon of this. Like what we can't do is have, for example, if this one triggers, get an uncommon output, or if this one triggers, get a common output. That's not how this works, sadly. What we can do, however, is something more in the terms of this. Pom 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 pom. That's one too many over there. Good. Kick all of this out for a second. We're gonna check, one is for green circuits, one is for plastic, and the other one over there is for copper wire. They all need to, actually we do need 2 more conditions. Pom 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 pom. These all need to be over a certain value, and then over here we check green circuits again, copper wire again, and plastic. Of course, I said it the wrong way around, as always. And then we're gonna use the set signal. There we go. Over here it needs to be 0. Over there it just needs to be high. And then we're gonna output the set signal. There we go. Alright, what will the criteria be over here? It's gonna be based upon the recipe over here, of course. And the recipe for red circuits over there is gonna be 2 plastic, 2 greens, and 4 copper. Which means we're just gonna give these numbers. Numbers we're going to be setting over there via the parameter. Good, good, good. And good, good, good. Looks all good. Alright, let's make this thing a blueprint. We're going to have, this is a parameter, that's a parameter, and this is a parameter. That's going to be ingredient 1. Ingredient 2. Ingredient 3. These over here are parameters. And these over here will be calculated automatically. Ingredient 1. Min. Can we do this as a formula as well? Like, can we do this something like parameter 0? No, wait a minute. Optional when specified, this can be used in formulas below. Alright, let's call this like V1, V2, V3. Do we need that? Item count of ingredient 1, parameter N. Ingredient 2, parameter of parameter N. Rocket capacity. Oh, that's if it's ingredients. I see. Yeah, we also need to move ingredient 3. I see that. Crafting time, stack size. Without a recipe, we don't really see much in here. Item count of ingredient 1. What does that actually do? So if we go for like parameter 0, item count, which I guess is what we put in over there. And then how about we always want to do something like 20 crafts. Parameter 1 item count times 20. Oh, it's POE 1. Oh, it is. Alright. Why is that? Does it make sense? Item count of ingredient 1 of parameter N. But we're not really doing ingredients, do we? It's kind of unfortunate that we call these things over there ingredient, because it's not the same as this ingredient. Let's just give this a try and see what happens. Yeah, those are for recipes, exactly. And we don't really have to reference to a recipe. And we can't really add anything to this either. Let me just do V1 over there for a second. Yeah, we can't use V1 over there. We can use V1 over there. Maybe. We got some new options over there. That is true. Ingredient off, ingredient off, item ingredient off, fluid ingredient off, product off, item product off, fluid product off. But it's not like really that this over here is like an ingredient. It's not really an ingredient of 0. These are kinda independent. Is coding his ass off? Well, we're not really coding over here. Also, let's just do... Also, the S ingredient over there is not going to be reflected of the quality itself either, so that's also parameter. Oh, is this working as expected? It feels kind of off and odd. You know why it feels off and odd? Because we make a blueprint out of the entire thing and not out of the single segment over there. P1 could be red chips. Yeah. Now let's not worry about this. Let's just give this values. It'll be fine. And we can already tell what we want to do over there. This used to be green chips. Plastic. And then it's, what was it? 112 or 224? It was 224. 224. And then you over there, you are also. But let's keep these 1, 2, 3 for now. There we go. So they say the same. Because the only thing we want to do with this real quick is just do the following. This is just a helper where we can then place you over there. And we go over there for like uncommon green, uncommon plastic, uncommon wire, and then the uncommon set signal. There we go. You over there, you will be rare greens, rare plastic, rare wire, rare S. There we go. What we're building a swappable red circuit making machine that will swap between the qualities on its own. Green, plastic. There we go. That thing, and you will be set to S. There we go. Good, because now they all have the same values in here. And now we can take the same thing again, but before we do that, let's maybe put in this thing over there. Very important, all of these outputs will be together going to there. And you over there, you will be the one that sets the recipe over there. And this is also where we can put in the recipe, because we still need one kind of combinator over there. This one can be anywhere. Let's place you over here. Red wire from over there to over there. You over there, you just go for red circuits. You over there, you do quality transfer. You select from the S signal, and you transfer to the red circuit signal. There we go. Good. And then on top of that, we do need to wire you up with you, and then that's the entire coding block. So we take this entire thing, we turn this into a parameter pack, where we call you ingredient 1, ingredient 2, ingredient 3. We could call you the target recipe, because this shows up now. These over here are ingredients of 0. 3 in this case. Because these are all ingredients of you. And then now we can use the formulas over there. Because the formula over there will then be parameter 3, ingredient 1 times 10. Because we want to do at least 10 craft before we swap, maybe 20. We can do the same thing over there. Parameter 3, ingredient 2 times 20. That's what times. I'll fix it in a second. Parameter 3, ingredient 3 times 20. This needs to be multiplicative, not additive. There we go. Good. That's the when we start to craft, and then these over there are when we stop to craft. And these can also be done, for example, parameter 3 until we run out, basically. Yeah, that could work. I like it. A lot. Because this takes a whole bunch of number work away from us. Is 20 gonna be fine? 20 seems a bit high. There might be some kind of stack limitation that we might hit with that. If that's gonna be the case, then we'll just adjust it by hand. It'll be fine. So how about we call this thing then the... tree ingredient recipe swapper. There's one crucial part missing over here. We're gonna create you as a blueprint real quick. We gotta place you over there, and then we gotta add some more content to this. We're missing you. There we go. Good. What the fuck? What happened? Oh, fucking hell. Alright, parameter, you are all fine. Ingredient off. And it's done in order, so these need to be all over there. Here we go. Give it a save. Save it again. Let's give it a try. Let's place you over here for a second. And for example, what is a thing that requires 3 ingredients? Engines. Engines is a good one. We want to make over there... engines, I guess? Does that already do everything we need? Wait a minute. Oh, that's good. That's good. I fucking love it. This might need to be greater equals, but I don't think it matters too much. And out comes whatever we have in the chest we connect to this entire thing. Yeah, that is lovely. That is absolutely lovely. Alright, let's take you one more time. We flip you around on your head. I guess we're gonna place you over here then. Also, thank you for the follow, mate. We're gonna put in red circuits. There we go. That puts in everything we need. Your output's gonna be connected over there, and your input is gonna be connected in over there. I see one small issue with the blueprint. Fucking hell! Let's put you down one more time. There we go. Switch you to red circuits or something like that. There is this connection over here, all missing. And if we're already editing you, then let's do greater equal. So we can at least do the final craft. There we go. There we go. There we go. Van Ring, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, let's give this one more try. Three ingredient swap. New components. There we go. All of these. Motherfucker. What the hell is this? Why is this? What is this? I guess it does make sense that these over here go together, but it's gonna be different in... Oh, what the fuck? Something with distinct recipes? Something with distinct... Huh? Well, we fucked it. Fuck! Oh, working with blueprints, man. Why is it like this? Alright, let's give you numbers. We borked it. The parameters definitely are an absolutely amazing tool in Factorio, but at the same time, sometimes they just are fucking annoying. It's also kind of annoying. I'm not quite sure if it's a bug or if it's just how they process things. It's probably just because how they process things and they can't do much about it. But if you make a blueprint, the way you span the box to create that blueprint is also kind of important for how the parameters show up. For example, if you do a box like this, it will show up in this order. And if we do the box the other way around... Okay, for this one, it's now working fine. Sometimes I get them in completely flipped orders. Because you can't read the mind of developers. Nah, because it's how to put it. There's a specific way of doing these things, which is mathematically correct, and they want to be mathematically correct. But every normal, sane person, me included, does not think mathematically correct. We think of jiggly physics and cake while we work on Factorio basis. So, yes. And if you are not thinking of jiggly physics and cake while you're playing Factorio, then you're definitely insane. I know that because I'm sane. Alright, these are all parameters. You are ingredient off, ingredient off, ingredient off. We do this one more time. Pum pum pum, pum pum pum, pum pum pum. These are all parameters. Same for these. Not this one, however, these over here all get calculated by means of a formula. 40? Where's this one coming from? That's plastic. That's copper. That's green circuits. Where's the 40 coming from? It's coming from in here. Why? Alright. See? Now the order is... Well, what happened over here now? Why is there 40 in there now? Motherfucker. Alright. That's for copper. That's for copper. That's for plastic. Okay, you're just jiggled around. Alright, that should be all the parameter. It is very cursed. Like I said, it's a very powerful tool, and if you know what you're doing, you can have some amazing results with this. Oh, that's why it's being overridden by you. You need to be something completely different. You're going to be like 99 for now. There you go. And now it all adds up. Alright. These are all parameters. Parameter. It does take some tinkering. And it's one of those things that once you set them up correctly, they'll be fine forever. But getting to that point is always just kind of cursed. Bum bum bum, bum bum bum, bum bum bum. Alright, and then all of these will be calculated via a formula. Here we go, one more time. What was it? Parameter 1, ingredient 1, times 20? Times 20? It's not parameter 1, it's parameter 0 in this case. Parameter 0, ingredient 2, times 20. Rallias, hello there. Parameter 0, ingredient 3, times 20. Yeah, that should be fine. This is W Universal Casino once, so don't really want to open that story again. Yep, well, you never have to, because casinos are no longer possible in Factorio 2.1. Parameter 0, ingredient 1. And then parameter 0, ingredient 2, parameter 0, ingredient 3. There we go. This over there will be a static 1. Actually, it can be like a random arbitrary number that we will never hit. Like 42 will be fine. Just to give you like a unique identifier. And the rest of this should be fine. Save it. Again, under a new name. Tree, ingredient, recipe. Swapper. There we go. It's all wired up and good to go. We'll see if the S signal gets broken or not. It doesn't really matter too much. What matters is what comes out over here. And we're just going to set you up for anything that requires 3 ingredients. Like furnaces. They require 3 ingredients, right? They require, yeah, these 3 over there. So, the recipe for a electric furnace over there is something like 10 steel, 5 red, and 10 bricks. So times 20, that fits. And then that fits, that's the recipe down over there. The S signal, as long as the S signal is either 0 or above 0, it doesn't matter if it's a 100 or 200. Ah, I see what you mean. Yeah, this one definitely gets fucked over. But that doesn't really matter too much. As long as the S signal is set to the same amount of 200, that is fucking fine. That should be fine. How can physics be jiggly? Physics is physics. It's everything else that physics juggle. Have you ever done particle physics? And have you ever done the elastic bounds? Everything is jiggle physics and physics. Absolutely everything. Alright, that seems to work now. Get rid of these. Replace these. You over there for green circuits, and you over there for... Actually, it's red circuits. Shit. It's red circuits, not green circuits. Red circuits, there we go. Good. Then your output will be set over there. Red and green. Red and green, set recipe. There we go. Because also we're doing the elastic bounce in the club 1 times. Well, as long as there's no mason jar involved, you should be fine. There we go. And then, there we go. That makes this, like, a little bit better. Alright. And then give it some power. That should be enough power. And then do something like this and something like that. And there we go. And that will be our red circuit making machine. We do need some looping belts in here. We can add the looping belts afterwards. That will be fine. Let's just stack these a bit. And we are going to go the route of Combinator Madness over there, but I think it's fine. All of these will be running in quality. How fast will quality be for that? It's been a while. We can just place down one of these real quick and just put the recipe in, and we can exactly see how fast you're going to be going. Give me the quality modules. There we go. Because it will tell us right over there. You need about... Let's go for the... Okay, you got... If we're going to run a mixed belt over there, and even if we're going to be maxing it out, 480 copper wire per second is the maximum we can put through there. Yeah, we're going to be golden over here. We could make this thing infinitely long. Maybe, maybe not. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units, so that's 10. No, I don't want a machine on top of there. Make that 20. Make that 40. Make that 80. 80 machines? Running at how fast? 0.37? Make that 120. 160. Quality red circuits. Fuck it. That'll be fine. Alright, we do need the looping belt over there for the ingredients. This is the output, but this is an ingredient. This is an ingredient as well. As this. It's gonna eat so many undergrounds. It's gonna be fucking annoying. Can we only have the belt real quick? Only belts, please. And then one more time. Only belts. We can probably trim half of the underground, so you might be correct about that. Can we trim these? No, we can. Which also means we can trim these. We can probably trim these, right? Yep. Alright. I mean, it does take out like half of these undergrounds. In hindsight, I should have probably undid the previous step before we did this, because now we have to do the same step again. But, well, so be it. We don't do these things because they're easy, we do these things because we're lazy. Or how you put it in Germany, this would be something we call a Arbeitsbeschaffungsmaßnahme. Where you're gonna be like, ah shit, I finished work too fast. Alright, let's do something productive. Add this, and then later on we're gonna remove it again. There we go. Perfect. We call this debugging. No, just delete the whole thing. No, we're being paid by the hour. We can't be too effective, mate. There we go. And then... Nope. By the meter of the belt. Oh. Where is it? Yep. Nope. More plastic bar productivity. Nice. right. Red circuits in quality en masse. Good. The only downside is that we're now gonna have to... And that's the whole reason why I don't really want to do a filtered build. As we now need to make sure... Because we don't really know exactly what we're gonna be getting. Which means we need to fill up the belt with whatever we can get. And worst case scenario, the following can happen. We accidentally fill up the entire buffer for the belt with like one particular item. For example, common copper wire or something like that. And on the other belts, we only got like uncommon plate, iron plate, or uncommon plastic, as well as uncommon green circuits. And that could technically deadlock us. But I think we'll have to work with that. Alright, let's move this around a little bit. Here we go. Yeah, you be over there. Let's start with... Oof. We got some grenades on us. Not really. How far is my range? Just kind of want to get rid of those trees over there real quick. And I don't really want to start building that thing over there. Here we go. Because what we now need to do is, technically for every input belt over there, we will need to create a input that will go into any one of these stations over here. What we can do with these stations over here real quick, we're going to take you over there real quick. We're just going to place you, say, somewhere over there. We're going to take you and turn you into one big block. There we go. And we're just going to upgrade you to tier 2 over there. There we go. Everything else should be the same. And then we're going to do the same thing yet again. Turn you into rares. Here we go. That'll be rares. Over there. And then one more time. Turn you into epics. Yeah, we could just pick it up, then delete the trees and put it down again. Very true. We might just end up doing that real quick. Let me just check if I did it correct for the second patch over there. I sure did. Alright, that's the train stations we have. I kind of want to have the size of the train stations over there to be similar to the size of the machine over here. So it kind of makes sense that we order in something this big. And you know what? That kind of fits. I kind of like that. Not that we actually want to build it over here, but I do need like some visual space over there to put down the belts, because I don't really want to be blueprinting belts over there into the trees. And then just not being able to see what the fuck is going on over there. So how about we do something like this, something like that. There we go. Turn you off. Put you down again. Like right over there. That's much it. Now I definitely did not smudge it. And now we need to figure out how we're going to be doing these looping belts over here. Because we got this looping belt and we got... this looping belt. So these three will be our looping belts. If we solve it for one, we can solve it for the rest of them. We're also going to have up to like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 belts coming out from over there. I'm kind of thinking of a very simple like interface. Let's maybe start off with the injection system. As we want to inject stuff into here. So how about we do that over there and we do that over there. Pum 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 pum. Which does kind of mean that you do something like this. Whereas, wait a minute. Oh, you go the other way around, I see. You do something like this. And you do something like that. And then the only question is how do we get all the way over there? We can do something like this. And something like that. That could work. input priority over there at the top. No, at the bottom. Output priority over there at the top. We just want to filter out things that we don't want. There we go. We turn on alt mode. There we go. Now we can see this a little bit better. And then these will be the 2 input belts. Feels a bit extra. We can probably move this over like a little bit. There we go. Doesn't really matter if these belts are a little bit longer than usual. These will basically be the input belts. And then we need the same thing over here at the bottom for you. Where we're gonna be... Well, we can probably move you up on the same height. There we go, there we go, there we go. With you going over there somewhere. And then that will be the looping belt. And that will be the feeding belt. Good. Can we even these out a bit? Can we, like, put you somewhere where you're in the middle? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, I guess we're going to place you over there because that makes more sense like this. Good. Let's pull this apart a bit. I'm kind of thinking of something super duper stupid. Kind of thinking of something like, we're going to have, like... 4 inputs, but they will be on the same sides. We can do them double-sided. That'll be fine. One for like common couple or whatever is on the top belt, doesn't really matter right now. One for like oh shit, we forgot something very important over here. Oh fuck. Oh, it's not too bad yet. We can fix it. But we have no insertion limitation going on for any of these chests. These chests will just fill up all the way to the maximum. Which might be troublesome. We can weave these. At least a little bit. At least 2 of these we can weave. And then... Well, if we want to weave them, we would need to put more space in between them. Yeah. No. 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 So, for example, you would be number 1, you would be number 2, and you would be number 3. There we go. That could work. And then we basically just take all of these inputs, we all bring them to either side, and then just fill them up from the top or from the bottom. That could work. That could work. And then which one of these we activate, we can be doing based upon what kind of information we get from the main belt. Which we can just read from over here, from over there, and from over there. Why are you so far out and you are not so far out? I kind of want you to be on equal terms over there. There we go. Good. Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, and just to make this equal, even though this belt over there will never be filled, it's just like a little bit of a placeholder. So it kind of look, actually, will it look nicer? I don't think it will look nicer. Fuck that. Alright, multiple things. Let's go for these machines, because we got no limit over here to fill up this chest, or that chest. There's no limitation whatsoever, so we need a limiter for that. Let's see. We can do a filter. Yeah, we can just do a filter. We can use a constant combinator over there. You get one over there, you get one over there, and you get one over there. We're gonna use a blacklist filter, I guess is the best part over here. What do we need to fill up? Well, we need to fill up at most whatever is gonna be the upper limit over here, which is about 80 wire, which is actually not a lot. So, but let's keep a little bit more of a buffer in there. Let's go for 100 wire. Let's maybe start with the wire chest first. I'm not quite sure. We have not really defined anything over there. Which one of these chests will be what? So, how about we just do the same order as we do it over here. Plastic, copper wire, green circuit. So, plastic, copper wire, green circuits. So, this one over there will be plastic. So, you'll be plastic. And then we check the number over here. We want to have 40 in there. Let's just go up to 50. And then we're going to use the negative number for that. Which technically does mean we can just use the stack inserter filter over there. And we go for plastic, and we go for negative 50. Because now you have a negative number associated to you. Once we go over that number, the signal will be positive. So we're gonna read what's in the chest. No, wait, not like that. We're gonna read what's in the chest, and we're gonna set the filter over there with this combinator on a blacklist. So at the moment, it will have nothing on the blacklist, which will be fine. Once the signal of items is positive, it will add that item over here to the blacklist. So for example, once we have more than 50 common plastics in there, it will no longer put in common plastic in over there. We can do the same thing over here for you. Not you, you. This one over there will then be the copper wire. This one over there will be sitting at 100. And again, we're taking the red wire over there where we check what's in the chest. We check what's... we set your filters and we blacklist that. There we go. And then once more done over here with the green circuits. So one more time, please. You over there, green circuits. -50. Oh. And we should use the red wire for that because that will be you and you. Did we set the correct inserters? We did. You over there, set filters. There we go. Blacklist. There we go. Awesome. We can take the entire thing. That's also the kind of reason why we built this somewhat mirrored. Let's kick out the things we do not need. And only focus on the things we really, really want. These chests, those inserters, and these combinators. That looks good. Flip it around. Okay. Move you over there. Well, fuck. One more time. We don't need you. We don't need these. We don't need that. We don't need the lamp. We don't need any of these. We do need the chest down there. So... one more time. Don't need this. Actually, do need that. Don't need these. Don't need that. We need these three. We need those three. And we need these three. There we go. And now we can fit that in there. Good. That's your back feet, and that's your back feet, right? Shit, how does it go? We compare you with you. So you go like this, you go like that. You go like this, you go like that. Perfect. Just wanted to double check that we don't break anything by accident over there. Let's also adjust these a little bit. There we go. And there we go. Yeah, I think the right ones from the left ones. I kind of wanted to do that after I mirror them. There we go. Good, that takes care of the entire block. Alright, take the entire thing. We're gonna kick out everything that's built. Except what's going on over there. Wait, something is off. We're gonna take the entire thing. There we go. That looks better. But not the machines. The constant combinators, yes. And the belts, yes. That looks better. And then technically, we should be able to take the entire thing over here like this. Let's take the entire thing. Right, and double undergrounds? We do? We do. Well, that's an easy fix. Alright. Now it looks a little bit better. Look at that! Feels so shoddy with your one assembler for each of the red circuits. What? You only got one? Make 1,000,000. This is Factorio after all. Alright. That should be good now. It's so gonna fail. I already know. Like every time I make one of these, I'm gonna be like, alright, I think we're good. Then we start building it, and then we kind of realize, nope. Nope. Let's map these. Just so I absolutely know what needs to be where, so that we don't get any kind of accidental contamination. Because this video will be plastic. I'm just gonna do this the easy way. Uncommon plastic. Nope. Not like that. Not like that. Rare plastic. Epic plastic. Epic plastic. And then we're gonna take the entire thing. Next one we said is copper wire. And then we take it one more time. And next one we said is gonna be green circuits. There we go. And now none of this can fail. Even if we somehow misload the belt, we have the filters over there. That will help us out. Alright. It's looking good. Love it. Should be fine. Right? Right? Alright, alright. Then let's start with some more stuff over there. Let's do the output of the trains going downwards over here, like this. So if a train is done, we'll be going this way. Not quite sure where yet. No, don't do that. The only reason why I usually paste it or place it like directly like that is because it's just easier to do. When you have the actual items in your hand, or if you just use the actual placement, because then the track will not go like all the way around and will try to ghost back on itself. Good. Fallen Angel, hello there. Welcome. We don't really care much about the input. The input can come from wherever, but we do kind of care a bit about the output. And now the other big question. How are we gonna be building this together? We technically do get 2 builds out of this. And we could do the big wraparound and let them meet over there in the middle somehow. Like what we could do over here. If we already have like 2 output belts each, we can do this. We can do that. We can do this. Take out the inserters because I don't want to override the filters. That's not gonna work like that. Here we go. And this time we do this a bit smarter from the other side. And we just start off with you. Take out the inserters. And plop, plop, plop. There we go. You over there, you over there, and you over there. Good, 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 good. And now the only thing we have left to do over there is combine these 12 belts and those 12 belts with those 24 belts. And we also have to figure it out in a way that these over here actually match their inputs over there. Oh, that's going to be even worse. Okay, let's start with the easy part. The easy part is just going to be bring the belts across the track over here. And give it like a little bit of wiggle space. Yeah, that's enough wiggle space. What's this mess about? We're going to be making some quality red circuits. And to make quality red circuits, we're going to build a big stupid machine. Because that's what we do over here. We make big stupid machines. Also, pick this up for a second. I need to see more. Get rid of these trees. Can we really align you somehow? Maybe. What do we have? 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The middle is over there. If we put the middle in somewhere over there, this could be good. All right, we're a little bit closer. You over there, you are green circuits. So technically, if we just use the easy approach, normal green circuits would be over here. And then the other green circuits. Let's maybe start with the easy ones first. This over there, copper wire. Copper wire is going to be this one. And you over there, you are going to be... when did we do the flip? Did we do the flip earlier or later? Let's maybe try this early as we can, but that is gonna mess with you over there. Maybe not do it like this. This is only gonna cause big mess. Do we already have quality green circuits? Yes, we made it last time around. It's over here. So I'm not too happy with this build, as we made like dedicated machine rows over here per quality tier, and I just kind of dislike that we got machines over here that are completely idling around and not doing anything. Whereas this thing over here will be swapping the entire time. Does mean we have a bit of a combinator hell over here for that, but I think it will be fine. Alright. I'm not too happy with this big block. It does work, it will do what it needs to, but we do need to... We need to sketch it out a bit. Because what we're gonna have is, we're basically gonna have like... Actually, half of this will be going down. As the top half of there needs to go down to reach the bottom half. And then the bottom half of there needs to go up to reach the top half. So we could already put something like that in as a placeholder. We're going to have something like this. At the same time, we're going to have something like this. And then the question is, what's going to be... Actually, no, that's not how it's going to work, is it? What's the count in the top left? That is how many PCs we have infected with Opera GX. Alright, just get back to committing to it. Yeah. The more I think about it, the more I come up with various solutions that may or may not work. So... That will be too close. That won't work either. The bigger problem is these are kind of close together. How about we do it step by step? Let's ignore this for now. And let's do the recombination of these first. So that we basically gonna have 12 outputs going up and 12 outputs over there going to the bottom. And then we can map the bottom parts of it to, the top, to these inputs and the top parts to those inputs. That will be so much easier. Because then it's going to be easy. Because then it's just going to be something like this. Where we take some liberty space. You go up. You go down. You go up. You go down. Etc. 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 It will be a belt-heavy solution. But then again, this is Factorio. This is how we roll, right? That's gonna be so much fucking belt. You get to the top. You're going to the bottom. Who's next? You. Top. Bottom. Alright, you next. Top. Bottom. There we go. At least the green undergrounds are long enough. Well, we don't even need them for that length. I'm also getting kind of lazy over here. Remember all those green undergrounds we saved? Yeah, that's gonna be some wells now. That'll work. Just one big ass wall of belts. I don't even want to know how many belts this is. And the only reason we're doing it like this is so that we can unload our train more symmetrically. Plonk! Alright, and now it will be easy-ish. Those fucking trees are still in the way. Because, well, will it be easy-ish? We might need to... If we just take all of this, and we just do the massive wraparound, and just, without any kind of recombination over there, we just combine it over there. Will that work? And the answer to that is an astonishingly yes. Only downside is that the inputs we figured out over here are going to be different than the inputs we're going to be getting from over there. Because technically, we can start from over there. Oh, fucking hell. Some of these belts are backwards. No! A bit too far. Alright, there we go. Back to you. Alright, you go like this, you go like that, you go like this. Everybody around the corner. And then this over there would be the first greens. This over there would be the first copper. And this over there would be the first plastic, right? Green, copper, plastic. Green, copper, plastic. Green, copper, plastic. Green, copper, plastic. So this should be greens and not plastic. Copper. And okay, we just need to swap these around with those. So you would be over there. Could probably done it over there a little bit faster. Yeah, there's probably something missing. Very true. I mean, if you mean these remaining ones, yes, absolutely. Also there's trees in the way, but that'll be fine. So yeah, green goes in over there. So you'll be green. So technically it will be like this. Good thing we're using combinators for these. And we can just swap them out like this. Whereas that's a different plastic. You will be plastic over there. At the bottom, it will be the same orientation. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright, take the entire logic block one more time. Kick out everything. Just keep the constant combinators. Flip it. Oh boy, where does it even go? Like this. Flip it again. Like that. Flip it again. Like this. Like that. Like this. Zweite Vernomen der Zugangsstation. What do you mean? If you mean this thing over there, that goes down, that goes up, that goes up, that goes over, that goes over. It's all these trees that are in the way. You're probably not seeing it correctly. But these go down. That's what you mean. Those go up. See? Those trees over there were in the way. That's why I couldn't see it. Damn trees, they're fucking everywhere. Oh, this is the worst. Oh wait, I think I see it. Maybe I don't. One of these is not like the others. It is this one. There we go. Alright. And now that we have this connection over there, and once we do the bottom connection over there as well, actually let's do it already. We can immediately tell that we can just move this entire thing over here a little bit tighter together. Starting from over here. Take the entire thing. Up. I still want to have at least a little bit of space in between. No, no, no. Fucking hell. Stop that. We'll pick it up later. Good God, these bots are fucking fast. Still need to copy paste over these things. Into you. There we go. And then we just need to do the same thing over here at the bottom. Can we do this slightly different over here? Because technically, we're going to start off with you. two ways we could do it. We could just keep it going like this, and then we go around. Let's do it the easy way. Easy way it is. And the only thing we then need to check is... I don't think we have accidentally flipped it. No, it should be fine. It should be the same connections over here. Because you over there, you expect... Well, you don't really expect plastic now, do you? We need to flip you around as well. Pom 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 pom. How many legendary items have you built? I have no clue. I'm not even keeping track how many legendary items I'm making. You'll be plastic. You'll be plastic. Legendary items will be coming over at their own pace whenever they need to, and you will be green circuits. Green circuits common, go into green circuits common. This will be the same, that will be the same, and then it should be the same for all of these as well. Lovely! The lower input is not mirrored. Lower input is exactly the same as the upper input, because upper input, outer belt, lower input, or same input, same belt. It's identical. Lovely. There's probably still some power missing here and there. We'll fix that once we kind of find a home for this thing. And I think we can start thinking about finding a home for this thing. It's definitely something we have to be concerned about. So it's definitely worth our time checking that as well. Also, can we get a clean copy of this? Is this a fixed version? This is the fixed version. It's going to take the entirety of you. Here we go. And we're just going to flip you around from plastics to red circuits. And I think the rest of these numbers are all the same, right? Red circuits stack up to 200. Plastic stacks up to 100, I think. Let's take the copy paste from the wire machine. We'll also check if you have the fixed variant. I had some bugs in there. I've already fixed them. Yeah, I fixed them over here as well. Because then the numbers will match up over there as well. So we're going to take you. Instead of wire, you're going to be red circuits. There we go. And then the rest of these should all be the same. We're not going to take the... No, we are going to take the terms of names because they will be fixed as well. There we go. Where are we over there? Because I don't really want to flip the station around, it's going to be over here. There you go. That's the only reason. Oh yeah, you just got pickup. That's why. Let's put red circuits in there as well. Red circuits are already in there. Oh yes, red circuits are already in there. There we go. 8,000 of these. Have you considered building bigger? No. Wait, what? No, yes. Wait, what? Was that a trick question? You know this channel. We always build stupidly large things because that's how we roll over here. Alright, the only thing we're missing over there is the output. Output is over there and over there. And we can't just zip them together. What we're missing over here is a 4x4 balancer, but we have enough space over here to place one, I think. So you go there, you go there. We could even zip them together like this. It will be fine. Will it be fine? That will actually not be fine. That's the exact one thing we can't do over there. Input priority over there. We don't need that. We just need an output priority. Will be sitting over there. Don't put items over there. There we go. One, two, three. Some over there. You do this. You do that. Skip that. Skip this. Go there. Go there. Perfect size for you. Here we go. Marvelous. Alright. 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 No, Soul Adams. I'm not happy to see you. I've just got a permanent long belt in my belt. It's always hard. Oh boy, that's gonna cause some lag issues. Alright, pick the shot up, please. Where do we really place you? Actually, over here could be somewhere nice. Though, before we start developing over here, we do need to develop the track over there a little bit more. We can place it over here. Keep the oil where it is like that. While we'll also develop the track over there a bit more. Let's just make it right over there. Well, you can start building it, but I don't really want you to start building it just about now. Good, 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 good. Everybody in, please. Oh, that's so many bots. That's so many bots. We don't really need a mod of balance over here. The entire thing over here has to be self-balancing. That's the entire reason we build it like this. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have some kind of maybe intersection over there. I don't know yet. Let's start off by just doing this for a bit. Here we go. And this over here doesn't work anymore. Well, it will partially work. We could still just do this. And that. With you over there, you over there, and you over there. We don't need you. At least that doesn't cut you off over there. And we could do the same thing over here with you. You over there, you over there, and you over there. At least that doesn't cut you off. Only problem is, nobody will be able to go down over there anymore because we have nowhere of getting there, just about. Cross intersection? Maybe. I mean, this track over there is... Well, there's definitely going to be a T intersection over here somewhere. But let's just make it so that these trains over here don't get stuck no more. There we go. At least now they can go around. Well, once this track over there has been built, I guess. And now we can start thinking about maybe actually making something like a proper intersection over here. And maybe even developing this line over there into a more thicker bungus line. But I think I'll pull the track down like a little bit. Like, we got these oil fields over here. Just gonna place a couple of these just to see where they are. So that we don't accidentally build over them. I want to get to as close as possible to those as we can. Here we go. Like, this will be fine. And then our intersection... Well, we can't really move that too much, but I kind of like how close this gets together. There are no bots. Soul Adams, I've got no clue what you're talking about. There's no such thing as bots anywhere. Speaking of, how are we doing over here for legendary stuff? Yeah, we got we got 86,000 legendary green circuits. What the hell? I'm not even quite sure where they're coming from. Yeah, for legendary stuff, we're doing quite well. Like, Fulgora is the place where we get most of our legendary stuff done. And I do hope that we can improve over here again. Actually, what's the construction queue over there? There's nothing over here going on Fulgora for... We got 144 quality 3 legendary modules. Can we... Yeah, everything in here is legendary. Everything over here is running at least legendary quality 3 modules, whatever we're doing over here. Which means the only thing we're not running legendary quality 3 modules over there is in the mines. You there. Make it legendary. Did we just cut that over there? Yeah, just kick the last one out. Don't whip that thing out. It's too big. Nobody wants to see that. It's legendary red circuits? Well, it's not necessarily legendary red circuits. It's quality red circuits. Slightly different. Legendary red circuits, if we do want to make them from legendary materials, we're going to be doing that somewhere else. And I'm still not quite sure if the thing we're building over here is the correct thing to build. I'm just going for it, you know? I'm just going to be like, here, let's just make this and make it a thing. And we're just going to see what's going to happen with it afterwards. Alright, this is going to be the place for the intersection. And we're going to do this... There. Like you over there. Like you over there. You over there. You over there. You over there. How about we do this and that? You can stay like that. We're gonna do this and that. You're gonna be fine like that. Pum pum pum. You're gonna get one over there. You're gonna get... No, I have to wait for you, I guess. You over there, you over there, you over there. You over there. Wait, we have one over there. That's good. That should be fine. Good. And then we have a small intersection over there. Just big enough for these trains to do whatever they need to. And then we're just going to move this line just a little bit further down so that they can exit over there. We can even turn around over there if we would want to. We can't really turn around over there. We don't really need to. Not that we actually do need to turn around anywhere. So, pum 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 pum. Instead of doing this, we now do this. There we go. And then we need to do the same thing a little bit further over there, but we're going to get rid of these over here first. Here we go. That looks way better already. Now we also no longer have this trade work over here, over this iron field over there, which is good as well. You just delete all of this. Nobody needs that. I kind of like that this just matches up like that. You get this one, you get that one, you get this one. Pum pum pum. Which also means that... you're off by one? Motherfucker. What the hell, man? That'll be fine. And that'll be fine as well. Which means you'll be this one, you'll be that one, and you'll be this one. Perfect. Not quite sure what we have in terms of... Oh, that's an entrance. Oh, okay, that's an entrance. I thought it was an exit. Yeah, that should do it. Alright, we just need to wait for the bots over there to bring over the remainder of everything. So, that should be good as well. Are these actually on the same height? Oh, they fucking are. It kind of looks like they're not on the same height because of the power pole over there, but they are actually on the same height. Oh, that's kind of awesome. Love that. Good. This big thing over here is, of course, not being built because of lack of rubber ports, which we still need to add over here. And lack of absolutely everything else. Oh, why did I make it so big? Why? We also need an entrance over here. Let's see. Also need to do an exit over here. The exit will probably be the easiest. Let's start with the exit. Because that will just be over there. And I only want one output rail. So how about we just do something like this, where you two come together. Right, there we go. There we go. This does look a bit ass backwards, doesn't it? Flip you around. Love it. The green circuit enters backwards. I mean, the green circuit's all the way over there. This doesn't exist, and these over there just get another entrance from all the way over there. There's also going to be an exit over there, which means we're going to have another exit path that goes past these. Above the rail. Now, it goes this way. We don't really want to go this way. At least, not yet. We could make an overpass to go the other way. It's an exit. It's not. Yeah, it's an exit. All of these are exits. Let's get you a little bit up to order. I like this. There we go. Air signals missing everywhere. Well, we'll get to them once the train track is down, because then it's a little bit easier to see what exactly is missing. Alright, and then we get all of this. And then, how about we... Now, we could, of course, pull it off from over there and move it over, but I think I'll pull it... We could technically even pull it in from over here. That will be a bit... Well, it's doable. Excuse me, sir. I kinda like it. Not gonna lie. Well, glad that fits the distance. Mostly. I'm gonna have an issue with the last one. There you go. Boop. Yeah, quality blue circuits are definitely missing. I mean, we already have the mass production blue circuits over there, which are just mass producing common blue circuits, but we're not doing quality blue circuits yet. That will come afterwards. Alright. Alright. How's power? Okay. We got 32 rare nuclear reactors. How many nuclear reactors are in the setup? We're missing about 54. But, turbines? We got about 400 rare turbines. Do I still have an upgrade plan over there for my reactor? I got this one over there. If you're less than rare, become rare. Why are these in there? What the hell? Get those the fuck out of there. Alright, we got, what was say? Shit, I forgot. Turbine. About 400. So, let's just upgrade our reactor all the way up to rare, up to 400 turbines. Which is about this much. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 reactors. 16 reactors worth. That should be good for power for a bit. Alright. How do I keep pressing? Oh, it's Alt-E now. Was it always Alt-E? There we go. Alright, missing a little bit of train track over there. That is fine. Let's get some power in here first, shall we? Let's make these legendary so that they connect, cross over. There we go. Then we're going to need some additional roll ports around here. How about one over there, 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 one over there. That'll be fine. And we're going to need some additional roll ports over here somewhere. How about right over there on that frontier? That should do fine, and then we'll just go through this step by step. One train wants to go somewhere and you can't tell where it's going to go. Which one is that? Oh, is that the common green circuit train trying to go over here? Probably. You can already tell that we're missing some signals, so let's start placing these signals. Here we go. I will clean this place up quite a bit. Good. We're already getting some plastic. Excellent. We did set... No, we did not even set the limiters yet. Oh, fuck. We're not quite done yet. Let's just flip these around. Just to turn them off. We're missing one important part. We're not really limiting how much stuff we're going to be putting on the belt over there. That's still missing. We're going to put it in soon. But I'd love to see that we get all of this over there already. There's also a bit of spaghetti we need to solve over there. Here we go. Here we go. And there we go. That should do fine. Can we push you back a bit all the way over there? And maybe you over there. That should do it, right? That intersection might have some issues, but I don't really think it's going to be much of an issue. I'm just going to trust myself I did it correctly. Only half my red circuit input machines look like they're connected. There's definitely this part missing over here. Oh. Yeah, it's only half of them. Ah, fuck. You are correct. Let's see. It's technically this in reverse. Flip. Flip. Wait, what? Oh, this is fucking confusing. Wait a minute. Flip. Do this. Yeah. But we got enough space over there to connect them up. The only thing we now need to keep in mind is that things over here need to match what we're doing over there. Which is basically the same thing over here, flipped the other way. Flip the other way in a different way. Let's take it stroke by stroke. This will be over there. That will be over there. Oh, you're gonna be doing me this dirty? Really? No, actually. Only problem is we don't have enough space over here. Fucking hell. Because you need to be there and you need to be there. Also, there's another issue I just saw. Where's your input? Alright, let's try this one more time. Spin you around. You'll be over there. What we can do this a little bit easier than this. Move it down by one. Will it work? I do want dedicated inputs for these. We can't. I was kind of thinking of just putting a splitter over here. And then letting the split over there feed in over there. The problem with that is going to be is that we then need to balance the input across two builds. That's going to be absolute horseshit. Alright. On the plus side, for the plastic one, it's just this. The plastic one does not have an issue with that. And the next plus side, the copper one. We can move the copper one a little bit further up. Place you over there, instead of all the way over there. And then we take the green circuit one. What's this massive blueprint? Me building stupid stuff, you know, the usual. And place you over there. And then the only thing we need to do a little bit differently over here is gonna be how we get over there. Which is something we could do just like this. There's other undergrounds in the way. It's kind of hard to see right now. I think it's fine, right? It's easier to see once the things are in place, and it's even easier to see once everything is on the belt. The undergrounds on the third row by the machines. The undergrounds on the... Oh, you mean these were there. Basically the same issue we had on the other side. And if we don't mend these over there, well, this is fixed now. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's fine. Plastic underground. You look fine too. Good. And yeah, we're missing the same half over there. But aren't we also missing more halves over here as well? Wait a minute. Yeah, we're missing your input, and your input. For the bottom part over here as well. Let's maybe do it manually again. I think manually was better than trying to paste it something by hand. Then again, we can probably take the entire thing. Over there. That's also an issue with the plastics over here, I think. There are issues to be had. I don't mind that these are very kissed like this. That's perfect. But I kind of have the feeling that's there's an underground or two missing around over here. Or maybe a copy paste over there kind of worked a little bit differently. It's kind of hard to see. Especially with the blueprint. I'm just gonna, maybe you already see it. I'm just gonna wait for the stuff to come in. And once it's in, then we're gonna check it. In the meantime, we're also gonna need some more robot ports around over here. Let the Ripper fix it later? Yeah, something like that. Right, how do we do these? How about we do this a little bit more sane? One. We can't really let it rip too well. We can let it rip like a little bit. Worst case scenario, we have to pick up like a whole bunch of stuff from a belt, which we don't really want to. Oh, we can make it across. Let's wait for the bots over here to bring us some more stuff so we can start building more stuff over there. We should maybe also start ordering in some legendary power pool. And maybe also some epic power pool. Have we moved the underground too much? We'll see in a second. Let's just wait for the blueprints to go away. Let's also let's wait for like the yellow flashing to stop, because the yellow flashing is just so fucking distracting. Let's check out what the longest slung is. What are you doing right now? You're flying automatically. Oh, you still have all of these conditions in there. These conditions will never trigger. We'll need new conditions for that. Or some kind of new setup when you are going to be ready to go. We could just do inactivity. Let's maybe go for inactivity for now, because you should be powerful enough to keep going on your own. Like, let's kick out all the activities over there that require you to have fuel and stuff like that, because you're a massive machine and you will never run out of fuel. The longest schlongiest will never stop. The longest schlongiest will always operate. Going deep into space where nobody has ever been before. Show plastic production? I'll show you in a second. Just kind of want to watch the longest schlongiest for a bit. And there's the planet already. There we go. Longest schlongiest has arrived. Not sending off anything. Probably waiting on a whole bunch of things. The plastic production. I mean, the plastic production is over here. Where we just bring in various bits of coal of any quality level. We stack them up into stacks of 4. And then we bring them over to the plastic machine. The plastic machine will auto-swap between whatever is most prominent in the machine. Like, for example, this over there is either swapping or stuck. We will see in a second. What are you doing? Oh, you're just stuck. How are you stuck? Oh, you are full. You're backed up. That's why you're stuck. That's fair. That is fair. How much to the limit, Brian? Maybe. I mean, we got biggest brickers over here and longest schlongius. Next one will probably Vulva Maximus, or what was her other name? Incontinentia? Alright, now we can see a bit better over here. Did we actually ever get our legendary pulse? We did get some. There we go, power all of this up. As we do need some better power over here as well. We might actually want to go for a substation over here. Just checking. Substations? Not over there. Over there. Yeah, we got like 2,000 legendary substations. How about we turn you to a legendary as well? Will this connect? I'm actually not quite sure. But how about we place a legendary substation in each of these corners, and then we don't need to worry about any of those inserters. Zareth! Hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's just check belt by belt. So, underground, 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 underground. You get? Underground, 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 underground. Actually, you know what we can do to check this even easier? I have a great idea. Do the following. Great old belt. Alright. This one has an issue. There. Because if the reed belt does not go all the way to the bottom, then we already automatically know there's an issue. Let's see. Yeah, that's gonna be... Okay, you're just not going through there because this one is missing. Let's just wait a bit longer for the rest of the materials to arrive, and then we can check again. You become legendary, and... Wow, really? You have to be just over there? Alright, hook it up then. There we go. That'll be good for power. But for the plastic production, sorry, let's go back in there. I mean, the swapping of the recipe over there is done in a very simple manner. We just check what's in the box. And based upon what's in the box, we set the recipe for the target quality recipe. Because over here, the input for plastic is always 1. Or there's always like an input of 1 single piece of coal. So we can get away with like a very, very simple quality swap recipe over there. So we don't need to worry about anything over there. And we always prefer to make the best plastic available. At the moment, we only got like common coal in there. So we're only going to be making common plastic. But if we have like any kind of higher tier plastic in the air, we automatically swap to the next higher tier of said plastic. Good. You're still missing some power. Oh, don't tell me there's the tiniest gap over there. Okay, it's not that tiny. It's a gap of 2. I guess we're gonna fix it like this then. And down there, we still need to put in the remainder of the remaining inputs that are missing over there. So that'll be fine as well. Good. Can we also maybe... Oh, I see. Perfect. Green underground will probably be coming in soon. Is that the only thing that's missing over there? There's also one missing over there. So these over there are all kind of valid. It's only this one, this one, and that one. Is there something else wrong? That's these two missing over there. I think the belts are fine. Let's just wait a little bit longer. We don't need to worry about all of that. Also, we should maybe worry a little bit over here about the rail output, because there's a bunch of trains just sitting over there wanting to leave and they just can't leave. So let's help them out with that real quick. Well, that gets picked up, I guess. Is going to be a bonus track over here? Well, not like that, I guess. This is more or less the escape track for the trains on the outside so that they can leave wherever they need to. Like that. And then you get one over there, one over there, one over there. There we go. And then technically that is the exit done for you as well. Other thing that's missing is more or less getting everything over there. So we'll have to wait for a bit. Yeah, we just don't really have any green undergrounds available. So we wait. Let's maybe wait on some more materials for you for a second. And also, how is the reactor upgrade? The reactor upgrade has already been performed. Excellent. How are we now doing for power? Yeah, we got more power. That's looking good. Up to 14.2 gigawatts of power. Yep, there we go. And only missing one rear turbine, which I guess will be made sooner or later. Where are we making turbines? There they are. What are you missing? You're missing rear pipe for that. But if you're lucky, we're gonna get the missing machine over there in a jiffy. Because you keep making them, and we probably also recycled quite a bit of them. So that's all good. Speaking of pipes, there's a couple of issues over here. Are you not limited? Yeah, that's gonna cause some issues or two. And you're okay. You're just ready to go over there. That's not the correct plan for you. That's the correct plan for you. Move. Are trains? Wait, are the trains that thing is importing all the materials for the... Wait, what? Are the trains the thing that is importing all the materials for the build that you are missing? Godzilla, are you correct? Are you alright over there? Sorry, what? I think the answer is yes. We just need to get the trains out of there. Don't worry about it. Bum 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 bum. Longest, you're probably still being serviced. You are still being serviced. We can increase this by quite a bit. Bring me 10,000 carbides. 5,000. Rare ones 2,500. Epic ones 1,000. Legendaries 500. We're just gonna give that a bit of a flip. Same thing over here. Yeah, the bots are definitely kind of spread apart. That is definitely part of the issue. Also, we did make like the longest as big as we could, and I'm just hammering these numbers however I feel like, with no regard whatsoever how full the longest schlongiest is. But we're gonna fill them up, alright? Yeah, can you bring me like up to 500 of these? How about 6,000 belts? Splitters is definitely something we don't really need that often, but bring me like 200. More. Bring me more. More of everything. 10,000 tungsten. Uncommon tungsten. How about 5,000? Rare tungsten. 2,500. Epic tungsten. 1,000. Legendary tungsten. 500. There we go. Science packs. Bring me 10,000. We got loads of space left. It's easy to check over here than it's to check in the machine itself. We are at a storage capacity of... We're not even 10% full. By the way, these are all legendary, so... Yes. We're missing one piece of green belt, which hopefully will be coming in soon. But let's check over here. You have, and you have. The only one's missing is you and you. So, that's why. I see. That'll fix you. And then you over there, the reason why you're broken like that is because you're missing that one piece of belt over there, right? Yes. How did we get that weird double belt over there, but nowhere else? When we're doing legendary signs, I'm not even quite sure if I want to do legendary signs. We'll see about that. At the moment, we're just building something big and stupid because that's the reason we play Factorio. To make things that are big and stupid. One of the plastic things is missing an underground at the end? Really? Oh, yes. Well, there you go. I think now it should be fine. Yeah. Oh boy. As for the bots, I mean, part of the problem is also that we just don't have these materials at the moment. And apparently also we're running out of storage. That's fine as well. We got 104 of these. Just going for a while. Because he's, wait, what you not said is to multiply the logistic groups by? I don't necessarily want to upgrade everything. I like certain things I want to upgrade. I mean... We could just say like this over here times 10, but then we would also get like more of these machines, which I don't necessarily want. Or cliff explosives, of which we only bring like 100. Wait a minute. 500 cliff explosives. There we go. This is just like a good way to just keep things going. And this also kind of increases the internal buffer of the longest as well. I mean, we do have like double imports over the air, which means we will be ordering in 10,000 over here and 10,000 over there, which will accumulate in like 20,000, which... How many stacks is that? Well, it'll be fine. Available on the planet, only 12,000, where we're gonna suck volcanoes dry. Do you do premium quality electronic landings for the max crafting speed? We should probably upgrade these to higher tiers. What do we have in terms of magnetic machines around? We got like... we could probably switch them up to epics. Well, at least we could switch them up at least up to rares. At the moment, they're all still common, just so that I want to get it going first, and then we're gonna upgrade it. A thing we could also do is, if we have, for whatever reason, extra magnetic machines, normal quality over here on Novice, we could maybe send them up back into the rocket and send them back down to Fulgora. Maybe with a scrap ship or something like that. Or we scrap them over here on site. And we get parts out of it which we can use. Actually, that might seem like a better idea. Because instead of sending, like, these machines back, we could scrap them over here. We get some holmium out of it. Is there anything we can do with holmium on Novice? These we can't make. Those... That, we could make mech armors over here. And technically, we could make fusion power cells over here if we had the ammonia. Because it... Oh, we can make superconductors here, actually. Huh. Superconductors are not limited to Fulgora. Apparently. Really? No, this part over there is not connected. It's still... It doesn't even have roboports. But... I'm a little bit surprised about that. Wait, let's put you down over there for a quick... Yeah, we can't just make superconductors over here. That's kind of neat. Now, we need some more roboports over here, definitely, because it kind of stops over here somewhere. And that's also kind of part of the problem. Where do we place these roboports? There's no space. Unless... Yeah, we can make that happen. That works, alright. How about... You over there? Delete you, and you. And then we probably need to do this one more time, a little bit further down. And this one should have connected. These should connect. Oh, you mean these ones? Oh, I see what you mean. Yep. Let's maybe make them on the same height. That should do it. Good, good, good. Yeah, that's what you get when you kind of just get distracted by everything and you kind of look at other things. How's Aquilo doing? Aquilo seems fine. What's with the biggest brickers? You're over Volcanus. You're probably waiting. How is Volcanus doing? Are the rockets still flying? They're going as fast as they can, apparently. Good. Is science still moving? Science is still moving. Excellent. Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. How are we doing over here for foundation? We have 2,000 foundation over here. At some point in time on Fulgora, we kind of went completely mad with putting down concrete everywhere and putting down foundation everywhere so that we have the middle lake over here under control. We did make this big fucker over here at some point in time. Time for the extra rocket builds. I think the rocket builds are fine. We might need some extras over there. But Volcanus in general also needs a bit more attention. Alright. That's a problem to be had. They should be... Are we scrapping? Yes, we are. Are they being ordered in? No, they're not. If we have more than 4,000 superconductors, they should be started to get scrapped. $4,000K. Wait a minute. That basically means it's disabled for that. Is it? Wait, is it 4K? No, it's 4,000. No, it is 4,000. So... why are they not being ordered in then? How many superconductors do we have? We got 51,000! But they're not showing up over there. Because apparently we only have 8,400 in storage? What? Excuse me, what? Say what now? Wait. Huh? No, we got 51,000 in storage. Definitely. Absolutely. Ow. I see a couple issues over here. One issue being that you're not doing anything. You've never done anything because the roboport that where you're connected to is probably gone. Nah, this is one network. This is definitely one network. We only have one network over here. But for another, what are we reading over here? We're reading the logistic network contents. So we are reading the 51,000 over there. That is correct. Turn this off for a second. Oh, so much better. We are then. I think this is a NOP operation. We are sending out the signal to order in 50 holmium conductors. Something ain't quite right over here. The signal is definitely there. And then we combine it up with you. Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of horrible, isn't it? This is the offset. The offset has way too much gain. Like a shit ton of gain. For a case over there where it doesn't really matter. I think it's about time that we restructure our shredding. Alright, let's go for it. What do we have over there in terms of recyclers? We got 248 legendary recyclers. Good. Make it legendary. We could make this single chest effective, but if we make the single chest effective, it kind of turns almost into an angry German windmill. Which I don't think we want to be doing. We could make it partial chest effective. By just doing something like this, and then we just flip you around and put you in like that. That could work. Yeah, let's go for that. Everybody gets their own chest, because there's no reason for these to not have their own chests. Stick with the Dutch windmills. Yep. We're gonna put in legendary quality. Pum 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 pum. We're gonna stack a couple of these together. Basically, as many as we want. We basically want to have 2 combinations of these, don't we? We want to have the extender, which will be this, where we're just going to be wiring this one together with this one. It's basically like what's it called again? There's a great German word for this called vollständige Induktion. But this is not going to be this one, but this is going to be the recycling center extender. We basically need to make it for 1 and then for n+1. Put you over there, and then we need the starter, which will be this one over there. This also maybe requires power, though the way we usually build it is, as long as we stick in the grid over there, we should be fine. And then, I'm not quite sure what we're going to be. Maybe we're just going to build the new extender, so the new recycling center over here. Like just over there. Because at the moment there, well, actually having these a little bit more distributed might be good as well. But let's think about that. Then, we're definitely going to need a roboport over here. It's going to use the legendary robot put over there for the input. And this time around, we're going to do the stuff correctly. Horizontal flip for the bottom so it looks more symmetrical. It's not flipped. It looks like a little Christmas tree, doesn't it? You mean you want to flip these ones around? To have it like this more. But I kind of like this. This looks kind of neat. Look, it's going to be a little tree. Alright, but either way, it's going to be the important one because that's going to be like the offset. And we're going to do this super duper simple. Where is it? It's there, it is. So, this, when we go over these values, that's when we are going to recycle. Or at least if we really have like more than like a billion thrusters, yeah, recycle them. Even if they're legendary, we don't give a fuck. we could redo this, but I think this is fine. Technically, the logic still stands. We want to recycle once we have more than 40, I think it was, right? Or did we say 42? $42. There we go. So we're gonna take a couple of these and just recuperate them a bit. So you over there, you're gonna check for any kind of positive signal. And if the signal is positive, we emit 42. That's what we want. Let's grab all the stuff we need from over there to recycle this logic bit. The logic definitely works over there, but it can be improved. So what do we have over there? You just multiply everything by 1. You over there, you check if anything is... What the fuck are we doing over there? Seriously, how is this connected? Get the full thing. Yeah, maybe anything greater than 1G. There you go. Alright, so that's the knob operation. Let's just move you around a little bit. We had some setup over here, and there's a couple setups we want to do in here. For one, we want to check for every item that's in the network, like any item. We want to determine a couple of things. Yeah, let's go step by step. And this doesn't really matter if the item is positive or negative. Either is fine. For every item in the network, give me the stack size. Done and busted. Connecting wires from old recyclers, now you're running at half speed. Yeah, we're going to redo the recyclers. It's about time that we start doing that. We're just going to determine the stack size for everything we have in our system. At the same time, we can then do a calculation of set stack size. Each signal multiplied by 42. We output each. We won't have at most 42 of whatever we have in here in terms of stack size. We can then compare that with a comparison operation. Somewhere over here. Where we just take this one again. And now we need a secondary path, more or less. Let's use the red wire over there. Let's use the green wire for over there. These will be knob operations, because they do need to be synchronous. If we start calculating steps from frame 1 with steps from frame 2, we're going to have a bad time. So you just calculate the stack size, you do a knob operation. So this over here holds all the items we have in there. And actually, we could even do this one better. The knob operation over here, we are only interested in positive items. So we're only going to pass through each item that's larger than 0, and we're just going to output each. Here we go. So over here we have the stack size for the item, and over there is how many items we have. Then we're going to multiply the stack size with whatever we want to set to the limit. Over here, we don't really do anything because we're just going to pass through and do like a NUP operation. And over here, we can then compare it. What are we going to compare? Quite easily. We're going to compare the red and the green channel together. Each signal over there and each signal over there. Red and green. Red is our limit. So let's maybe do it the other way around. And green is what we have. If green is above red, we output what we want to recycle, which is going to be something like, we're going to call it 50 of whatever it's going to be. And that's the signal we're going to be sending into there. And now, where do you come in? You basically come in all the way at the front over here, where we're going to be offsetting the base value. As this over here will then more or less pull in a big, massive debuff on everything that we have in our logistics storage. If we still somehow manage to go over it, then sure, start recycling it. What are we doing? We're redoing the recyclers, because it kind of turns out that we're not recycling effectively over there. Which was probably broken since the start. We've probably recycled so many things we never needed to. But that is fine. That is perfectly fine. Recycling is fucked. It's a bit, yes. But this should be good. Perfect. And since we only get the positive numbers out of this, we compare a positive value with the positive stack limit value. And if we have more than the stack limit value, we order it 50. And that goes then into this guy and that guy. And you over there, set requests. You can even request it from buffer requests. There we go. And whatever goes into there gets fucking trashed. Recycling starter. Alright, let's get rid of these old recyclers then. That would be things like you. And you. And this thing over there. That thing can probably also go away. We can place you, say, over there. Actually, place you over there. This one over there, which never worked. Get it out of here, please. We don't need these. There we go. Let's look for some more recyclers. These are local scrap recyclers. Those are fine. These can go. Those can go. These can go. Those can stay. Those are good. Those are good. Those are good as well. These can go. Those are good. Those are good. Those are good. Those are good. We've got the recycling center down over here. All of these, bon voyage. Do we have any moderators? No. There's rarely any... Well, I do have some moderators, sorry. That's actually incorrect. I do have some, but there's rarely any need to any moderation over here. Because everybody on the Factorio side is usually absolutely amazing, and there's no need to moderate anything. I gave a couple of people moderation rights, and I think the amount of moderation actions they had to do in the last 5 years was 6. There's no need for moderators. If there would be a need, I would call for moderators. But, nah, people are amazing. And as long as people are amazing, I'm not really gonna actively search for active moderators. The passive ones we have are perfectly fine. They all get both and at home play Factorio by themselves, pretty much. I mean, here. Twitch. On Twitch, when do you meet moderators? Well, let's put it like this. On Twitch, the way they already operate in terms of service, they're already kind of on top of things about people being bad actors. So it's already kind of hard to do that per se. On top of that, the way the channel is set up, if you want to even participate in chat, I mean, there's a whole bunch of automated systems in place. If you want to even participate in chat, you will either need to have an account that's at least, I think, 3 months old, or have an account that somehow is verified with a phone number. So that already kind of sifts out like every kind of bot actor. On top of that, the people that do some moderation work, they did already put in a whole bunch of automatic lists and stuff like that that you that will block stuff. Mostly URLs. I mean, I have not really deactivated any kind of URL posting altogether because I still believe that people should ask, and if they do ask and they want to post something, I usually say yes, or I always actually say yes. So they're behaving like that. Except for Faustus over there, who fucking tripped Automod. What the fuck, Faustus? And every now and then, something like that happens. Then I have a good jiggle about it, and then we're gonna look at it, and we're gonna see what actually caused the issue over there. Yeah, I'm gonna allow it because I'm pretty sure it's fine. Dear sir, I regret to inform you that you have been scammed. Someone sold your shirt with a print that is backwards. Can I recommend to mirror your cam so that we never see the counterfeit apparel? Or let's put it differently. The amount of weird slang and racial slurs I've learned on Twitch are only because of Automod. Where Automod is kind of just like blocking a certain phrase. I'm like, huh? Why is it blocking that? And then I look it up and go like, oh, that's a slur? Thank you, Twitch, for teaching me bad words. Nah, I mean, the Automod is a Twitch thing, and it's pretty good, actually. It does what it needs to do. Alright, did we pick up all the Ultra Cyclists? I think we did. I mean, we should see an immediate downgrade. I mean, we can't really run the new Recyclers together with the old Recyclers. That will cause issues. So let's spend a little bit more time to see if we actually did pick up all the Recyclers, because we did kind of place these Recyclers everywhere sneakily. So there might be another one around here. Yeah, if there's a combinator left over, that's fine. Map search for Recycler? They're fucking everywhere. Like, if we look for Recyclers, they're fucking everywhere. And these are part of production rows. That's just scrap recycling. Actually, it does kind of help because it does tell you what they are recycling, which is kind of neat, actually. Alright, it actually does work. I'm surprised. I kind of didn't really expect it to be working that well. These are still around. There we go. Alright. Yep, and I mean, Sleepy, that's also kind of what I kind of want to try to do over here on my channel as well. I mean, if you... How to put it? The way you are is also the way, the kind of people you attract. Like same things do kind of stick together. And since I'm not really much of an asshole, I am sometimes a bit of an asshole. I can't deny that. But since I'm mostly not an asshole, the people in chat are also mostly not an asshole. Except Doc Spano, he know what he did. And does he not? Alright, let's start building it over here. Pretty sure the sign says opposites attract, not the other way around? Nah, fuck that. Alright, huh? Ah. Ah. We do need to put power around over here. I just kind of thought I'd place it over there, but will it be a good place? That would be a terrible place. Sorry, pick it up again. Made the wrong call over there. How about we just take you, and we just use you for this, and... Wait, lamps. 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 Good. I mean, on the GTFO charity stream, technically, yes, moderation might be required over there. I'm just gonna run with it and roll with it and see if we actually need it or not. I don't really think we need to. Because charity streams usually do, or bring in like a whole bunch of different people with all kinds of different ideas and stuff like that. And it can get probably a little bit more active, but I'm pretty sure that Autobot will be fine. Also, the people that play GTFO are also absolutely amazing. Hey there, Profi-Spieler. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Not this. Oh. Fill her up. Why the lamps? Because I don't have any night vision goggles. That's the only reason. Alright, now we can see a bit better. How about we place you right over there? Good. And then recycling center. There we go. Now we can take the entire thing again. Put you over there. There we go. That seems like a decent recycling center. We're probably gonna have to make a couple more. Let's also make one over there somewhere. Hey, good, especially after the current task in here. Oh, talks. There we go. I was like, task? There, what? Speaking of task, I still need to do my taxes. Fuck, I'll be late for them. They're usually not that stingy with late taxes over here. All right, we're still missing like absolutely everything over here, but we got a bit more control over here. And now that we have this over there, there's two chests over the end. We'll check in a second. Kinda want to push this forward for a bit. And over there. Good. Roboport range. Did I not put Roboport range in there? Ah, I didn't I? Oh, I didn't. You are correct about that. So, yeah, let's add some Roboports then. What do we have in terms of Roboports around? We got about 60 legendary ones in storage. Let's use the epics ones. How about we just do this? There we go. I'll be fine. Unless... Oh, we can double it up over there. I kinda like that. Can't really double it up over there. Can't really double it up over there, but we can double it up over there. Huh? How did that work? And this over here just does not. Because of the freaking lamps. Wait, but you got lamps over there. What the hell? Plus, your Bundesfreiwilligendienst is coming to an end this week, and as well as Ausbildung starting on Monday. Ooh. Even uneven grid sizes? What do you mean? It's all the same grid. Look, it's perfect. There's only one missing over there. Now, the thing that's uneven is this thing over there. Oh, these are missing. How are those? What? Huh? How did that happen? No, seriously, how did that happen? Well, so be it. Alright, Pickus Brickus. Do you got some foundation on you? Can you just go to Fulgora real quick? I need you somewhere else. You missed the left mouse column when you copy pasting. Oh, did I do that one again? Well, it's fixed now. Good, and while we're at it, concrete it up. Here we go. Fill it all up, it'll be fine. Apparently we also have a bit of a storage issue. We never really have set up like a proper storage area over here. I think it's about time we start thinking about it as well, because our depot over there is actually rather small. And we probably need to extend this out a bit. So, how about we move most of this depot further along over here? Like, what do we have in terms of storage? We got 662 legendary storage chests. How many is this? 18? 19? 20. 360? 400. That was kind of cool. And now for the worst part ever. Construction bots. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, construction bots. Oh no. This is the worst. Pick it all up and move it over there. It's just like... What's my favorite planet? It's so hard to tell. I love them all. I love that all the planets feel very different. And wherever you go, you got a complete different set of things you can do. Your bitrate, my bitrate, not your bitrate. Like, you get a completely different set of things you can do everywhere. Volcanoes is mostly, of course, lava crafting, which is a lot of fun stuff. Every planet has like certain advantages and disadvantages. They're all great. I do prefer to consolidate things over here on Novice, just because we can. But that doesn't mean that we need to. We can, of course, always push stuff into other places, but the Novice consolidation I kind of like. Now, we could also, of course, try to make things a little bit more optimal by trying to build certain things on certain planets and import them, because it's probably easier to do certain things somewhere else. But for now, let's just go for this. I mean, for example, it would maybe just be easier to do what we're doing over here with the red circles on volcanoes. Because on volcanoes, everything you just don't need, you just throw into the lava. And then you just get rid of it. Which also means you can do some more intense quality cycles. But then again, when you build a Novice, you get things like this magnificent thing. Look at this snake. This thing is great. We're still missing half of it because we're still not doing this over here. Alright, let's focus on this one over there. Will active providers be faster since there's more logic bots on the time, plus they carry more? Yeah, but the logic bots are doing other stuff. The construction bots are actually not doing anything on Fulgora right now. Like, the logistic bots, we got like 20k of them, and about 18k of them are working, whereas the construction bots are not doing anything at all. So we might as well use the construction bots for this, and let the logistic bots take care of everything else over there. There we go, and all of this is coming in now. Oh, motherfucker. By the way, we never really checked if we are actually recycling what we need to recycle, but that looks kind of fine. Legendary batteries? Wait, what? I mean, kind of makes sense to recycle legendary batteries. We do get legendary iron plate of them, so yeah, go for it. The only thing I don't really understand is... You're ordering in... How are you ordering so much shit? Huh? This is our output signal. Are we reading? Oh fuck! We got this thing again. We got the self-serving loop again. That's a new default behavior I'm not used to yet, and that's also the reason why we kind of recycled probably a little bit too much in the past. Not quite sure if I did. Ah. There we go. Now, the bots should have the same cargo size. I might be wrong about that as well. Let's check real quick. Logistic bots have a cargo size of 4, and construction bots have the cargo size of 4. So they carry the same stuff. Alright, do recycle through that. I don't care if it's in there. We are recycling holmium plate, which is kind of surprising to see. Do we not have holmium plate over there on the limit? We do not. I guess that's fine then. We do have quite a bit of holmium plate. Yeah, sure, start recycling it. Why not? Alright, but this entire block over here looks to be a lot better now. Yeah, let's do this real quick. Let's kick you out. This is a nice block. This time we got the end chest. Don't worry about it. I made sure. Everything else over there is placed. Yes, it is. Can we place one of these recyclers over here somewhere? Like, how about we place one of these, like, right over... One over there? I want one over here somewhere. Maybe right over here even. Where's my grid at? There we go. No, that's not the grid. Do we even have a grid over here? The answer is yes, I do. One over there. And then I do want one over here somewhere. Well, let's maybe go with these for now and see how that goes. We do need to like fill in foundation and stuff over there, so that's gonna be a bit troublesome. Yeah, we do want to recycle to get some more high quality stuff. Absolutely. And now that we can see what we are recycling over here, it's going to be like things like stone, concrete. We're even recycling uncommon steel, which is kind of interesting. Which kind of reminds me, wait a minute. Longish Schlongius. Hey there. Things that you bring to Fulgora. How much does this stack for? 50. Okay, we can, okay, I see. We need to put in a decent offset for, where is it? There you go. For the things that we import. Can't we just do the things that we import? Do that -1? And then we just pick up, like, things we import from Aquilo. Don't ever recycle that. The things that we import from... Gleba? Don't you ever fucking recycle that. The things that we import from... Volcanoes. Don't you ever fucking recycle that. And last but not least, the things we import from Novice. Don't you ever fucking recycle that either. There we go. That's fucking neat. I like that. They might combine with numbers over there. That's fine. But then we will not recycle things that we don't make over here. Why do you import steel from Gleba? Because we have it available over there. Because we are making steel over here and we're not really using it for anything. Like, our steel mills are just backed up over here. And if we are already over here, we might as well pick up a little bit of steel and just send it over. Yeah, at the moment, I mean, our plastic... Well, what are we actually using our plastics in over here? I think for the red circuits that we make, because plastic... We are always out of plastic. Like, we use it. We eat it like candy. Well, sure! Hello there, Path of Factory, yes! I'm still deep in the Path of Exile. I can already tell you, I will be playing until 8 AM again today. What's the advantage of using belt storage on Gleba instead of box storage? Oh, you mean for this? This is not really storage. This is bacteria. Because the bacteria require some time over here to turn from bacteria into iron ore. We could, of course, put it into a box. Yes, you are very correct about that. But to be perfectly honest, this looks fucking weird and fun. I like it when it's weird and fun. It's just... I don't know, I fucking like it. But yeah, you could technically also just put the bacteria in a box and then eat it out of the box. Also works. Weird for fun, acceptable, carry on. Exactly. Yeah, Gleba needs a lot of love. We have not been over in Gleba for a while. I kind of want to get back to Gleba over here. I also just kind of noticed that this looks a bit like a face over here. What the fuck? Like, two kind of twisted off eyeballs in these legs. Alright, apparently we're getting some belt over here, which means somebody came over here. Was it the turbo brake? No, it's not Groundbuster. Was it the longest schlongius? I guess it was the longest schlongius. Or maybe it was Butter's Furry Party. No, Butter's Furry Party doesn't do that anymore. Biggest Frickers? Must have been you. You've also just arrived. And you came from Novice. Alright, fair enough. You dropped a whole bunch of shit over here, apparently. Good. Speaking of, we can probably pick up stuff from Fulgora and bring them over to Novice. I think it's about time that we start thinking about exporting our quality modules over here. Because we got 319 legendary quality tree modules sitting over here, slowly building up. Pum pum pum. Yeah, we absolutely need more foundation over here to fill up these gaps over there. Wow. They're already done? That was fucking fast. Alright. Then let's reconstruct this over here a bit. Alright, what are you doing? You're making green circuits, which apparently we still need. Alright, fair enough. Let's make these boys legendary. There we go. there's so many fucking rockets over here? What? Sorry about that. This has to go. If we want to make more green circuits, we can do them somewhere else. There we go. That looks better. What power do we have on Novus? You have not seen the nuclear power plant on Novus yet? That's this big fucker over there. That's where our power is coming from. A small little nuclear power plant just sitting around over here, making up to 14.2 gigawatts of power. There we go. I mean, using nuclear on Novus, I mean, we could technically do fusion. It will be less entities. We might switch over to fusion at some point in time. But to be perfectly honest, what else are you going to be doing over here with your uranium? You have so much uranium on Novus, you might as well use it for nuclear power. And if you make yourself like a nice setup like this, then you're going to have power for days. Absolute days. Good. So, making a massive fusion power center, maybe at some point in time. That's a lot. It's what is this? It's only... What is it? What are the reactors? It's only 64. It's a 2x32. Of which about, what is that? 40% is about... Is that 40%? It doesn't really matter what it is. Is rare nuclear power plants, whereas the other is still uncommon. Speaking of, turbines. Alright, we're still a little bit low on turbines, but what are we doing over here for reactors? We could maybe start switching up to epics. We do have like 4 epic reactors. What about heat? We could upgrade a couple of them to epic, but yeah. Faustus, what the hell, man? There is no mod jail. Alright, where are these trains stuck? Where do you want to go? You want to go to a pickup, which you can't reach, apparently? Did we break something over here? Let's see. Oh. We broke that over there. Damn it, it's fine, don't worry about it. Here we go, here we go. Why are there 800 personal nuclear reactors in the logistics system? In case I'm cold. I don't know. There we go. I mean, we do need them to make the portable fusion reactors over there. Because these do have as a reason over there the portable fusion reactor. And yeah, I mean, the reason is probably more like 40 stacks of everything. We also do need them for the Spidertrons over there. The Spidertrons over there also require portable fission generators. Speaking of... still no legendary? Boo! Well, we're still having an issue with exoskeletons. The amount of motors you need is just Insane. Speaking of, we're still missing... Oh, we're upgrading to epic machines over there. That's why everything is blinking. Speaking of, longius. Are we importing? No, we're not. How about we call in a couple of these? From Fulgura. From Fulgura. I hope that's a Gleba stump. Do you need fish for a Spidertron? Yes. We do have a fish farm. I don't know if it's working still. We used to have a fish farm. Right over there. There's still some fish in there. The only reason it's not working at the moment is because we're out of bioflux. And bioflux should be coming from Butter's furry party over there. And Butter's furry party over there is having issues with ordering in science. Are we? Longus, did you order in science for you at some point in time? We need a disambiguation over here. We should no longer do this. But the furry party, however, gets a special new plan over there, which is gonna be science. About 2,000 packs or something like that. From Gleba to Novice 2. And then on Novice, there we go. Yeah, I'll be fine. At least science is still moving the entire time. Speaking of science, wait a minute. We're still waiting for a legendary upgrade over there. But legendary prot mods. How many prot mods do we have, legendary wise? 0. 0 is the answer. We do got 156 epic ones, which we probably use for everything else. But the legendary ones, 0. Are you still ordering in? Stop doing that. Actually, now they're in the... Well, it doesn't matter. Let them spoil. We should also no longer be doing this. This over here is more or less just like the catch-all, in case stuff goes into the network, but I don't think it matters anymore. Alright, doing plastic bar productivity. That is good. Oh yeah, I forgot we have the recycling station over here as well. The only problem with the recycling station over here via train is that we no longer have local recycling, so we might be... Oh, what the fuck? That's why we're out of space. We need a local recycling center as well. We have a local recycling center. It's right over there. And it's going with absolute values. How about, at most, absolute most, I want to have, say, 400,000 iron plates in the network. If we have more than that, start ordering it in. Let's say the same is true for copper plates. Yeah, this is running on absolute values. And can we copy paste this a couple times? I want some more. The upper labs are running with rare pod mods. Literally with the upper mods? Wait, what? I mean, this is the important one. This is the legendary lab with the legendary pod mods. That one over there is like just an epic lab with epic mods. Oh, those over there. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, upgrade those real quick. Here we go. I mean, it will give us a difference of, what is that, 76 to 64? It's like another 8%. Alright, what does our local gambler machine say? How many of these have you already gambled? 5,741. And we got like two legendaries out of it. What the hell? Oh, uncommon? Aww. Yeah, we already ate the legendary fish. I found it by accident, like in the machine, and I just ate it. Because I was just like, let's just eat this right now before it spoils. When will be the next time that we have another legendary fish, you know? Alright, hey, remember that we still need to fix this machine over here, and we've just been procrastinating and doing something completely different. Here we go, here we go. Is this actually... That's a different system. Let's help him out. Place over there. Alright, then the bots will take care of that. Yeah, this place, you know? The place that still needs to be fixed. Yeah, professional procrastinator? Absolutely. Alright, can we just flip this thing around and call it a day? Maybe? Like, take the entire thing over here. Flip it. I'm just gonna give this a try and see what happens. What's the worst that could happen? I think it will be fine, actually. Because we did flip it when we built it. So if we fix it for one half of it, we can just fix it by the other half by just flipping it. Alright. Then, if we're already over here, quality-wise, we can at least put uncommon ones in. Use a planner, mate. This is gonna take forever. It's gonna take fucking forever. There we go. There we go. Actually, no, wait, that's fine. There you go. Also, you get the accurate number, and you can tell we are missing like 600 over there. Perfect. Shouldn't you have mirrored it? Flipping is mirroring it. You got flip and rotate. That's the two different things. And if you flip it, you basically mirror it. If you rotate it, you get... yeah, you get some issues with that. But I think it should be fine. Is flipping confusing? Absolutely. Alright. I think we're almost good to go. We're still missing a lot of undergrounds. We're still missing parts over there as well. Some of these belts are already full, and actually, wow. Uncommon plastic, uncommon copper wire, uncommon green circuits. We are good to go for uncommon right away. Good, good, good. We're still waiting on legendary machines over there. Biggest Brickus, did you bring me some legendary machines in here? Also, why am I upgrading to legend? We got one. Now, guess one is fine. Longius Schlongius is going to Gleba. Will you pick up a Gleba? Let's also don't do the Bioflux in here. Did you even do... Alright, since you're no longer doing science over here, you maybe just wait for like 20 seconds at least before you leave. The other science parts are good over there, but maybe at least have a bit of courtesy over there. You over there, you're gonna be hauling the Bioflux over here now. It fits how much into a rocket? 1,000. So do 2,000. And shift out to counterclockwise? Sure. That's a Gleba Stomp. That's a Gleba Stomp. Just out of range of our turret. Like, literally just out of range. Oh, there are so many shells over there. Look how many shells there are. But Gleba is very well protected. We don't need to worry anything about over here on Gleba. Alright, it's a little bit dark over here, which is a bit sad. We can. Well, can we even put any lamps in here? Not really. What we could do is... How about we place some lamps right over there? Like at the... Alright, that doesn't work like that. Flip it. Just at the tippy toes of... There we go. Of those belts. Yeah, now it's bright enough for there. Yeah, we should at least wait for the remainder of this stuff over there, which apparently is still coming in. And then we also need to wait for the remainder of any of this. Signal-wise, are we doing good over here? I think we are. We got signals at the top. Yes, we do. We got signals all the way over there. That we do. We got signals all the way over there. That we do as well. Where are you going? What kind of train are you? You're an empty train. You're going to be picking up something. Where are you going? Picking up new iron plate. Perfect. Then, the new recycling center. Is that already in? That's already in. Not operating yet though, because these wires aren't connected. Now it should be operating. Yeah, the storage center is a bit far away for that. Would probably make more sense in building this recycling center next to the storage center, or closer to the storage center. Maybe even in between over here. Let's keep it over there for now, because bots can be botting for all I care. Let them just move around. Oh, where the fuck's my mouse pointer? There's too much shite going on. We are using all our bots, so how about we start ordering in more bots? Go up to 20,000. And speaking of bots, how's the bot distribution over there? We got 2,200 uncommon logistic bots, 1,300 rares, and then a couple of epics and a couple of legendaries. On Fulgora, on the other hand, most of our bots, the more than 50% of our bots, actually exactly 60% of our bots are rare, are epic logistic bots. With 2,200, pretty much 10% of them, actually 11%, being legendary ones. We still got like 4,700 rares, and then a couple of uncommons. And do we still have common bots in there? Yes, 103. They will be replaced and dealt with soon. How's this recycling center doing now? What are you recycling? Yeah, that seems reasonable. Why is this one red? Oh, it's because the chest is full, that's why. Will I be streaming tomorrow? Yes, tomorrow it will be more Factorio. And on Friday, we're going to be doing, we're going to be partaking in a charity stream. The GTFO community is opening up a charity stream, and we're going to try to run through as many maps, technically all of them, in 5 days' time. To be perfectly honest, the schedule is quite tight, and I'm not quite sure if they are kind of... They're very confident in that they are able to pull it off, and I hope so they will do so. Because we're going to be helping them, and they're going to need all the help they need. So on Friday it will be GTFO from 7 p.m. till 10. There will be an extra stream on Sunday with more GTFO because they got a second slot starting from, I think, 2 p.m. And on Monday, there will be another GTFO charity slot stream, I think at 12? Like high noon? I might still be awake from Path of Exile for that one. Monday is going to be weird. Charity stream's not an issue? Nah, I think it should be fine. I think it should be fine. We should not be overdoing it. But like I said with my buddies, we're going to max out as much as we can the restrictions they are going to give to us, if they even are going to give any. But I also don't really want to overdo it. I mean, of course, there are always rules and numbers in place for things like these, and you should not go over them. I don't really want to go over them. I also don't really want to be in bad standing with them, but we are probably going to be playing to the limit of our abilities. You know, the usual. And if it does flip over, then we'll just have a chat about it. It'll be fine. I did get... Now, that's actually a thing I kind of do want to talk about. Today, I did have a talk with a company that does want to hire me, but I actually don't really want to work for them. Yeah, I'm just a bit like, yeah... Do I actually want to work for you guys? I just kind of applied to you because I just wanted to apply, like, all over the place. And now... I told them I'll think about it until Friday. The problem is, they're like a city over, and I have to be in the office for 2 days in a week, and don't actually want to commute for an hour. So I'm like, maybe, well, I don't know. I'm not really comfortable with it, to be perfectly honest, and I think I'll just say no to them. But the other problem is, there's nothing really much other going on right now, so saying no to that kind of feels kind of stupid as well. But at the same time, it's also a binding contract for like 2 years, and then also kind of like, I don't just want to say yes to that for like 2 years. With the stipulation that I'm fully remote, that will probably be... or like more remote than usual. That would maybe also be my case going forward. I mean, I don't really mind being on site, but then again, it's not too easy for embedded to be fully remote. You can do it in certain cases. Like, if the hardware is kind of agnostic and you just need to like work on any kind of embedded platform, you can just work from home on any kind of system. Usually you work on a Raspberry Pi. Yeah, community, it's technically 2 hours. It's like 1 hour in and 1 hour out. I mean, I wouldn't mind doing that over 2 days, like going in on Tuesday, driving like an hour up there, and then staying in a cheap hotel or something like that, and then driving back the day after for like another hour. That would be fine. But they also were kind of talking about that they're also trying to get people back into the office, and that home office will be less, and then it would just be like a no-go. Now, of course, moving closer would be an option, but I don't really want to move, to be perfectly honest. I like it here. I really do like it here. All my friends are here. They want you to put in American commute times? Well, they don't really want that. It's what I would bring to the table. I mean, the commute is not that bad. If you get used to it, it's decent. With the train, it's not really a problem. You can work on the train as well, but it's still gonna be annoying as fuck. And I already know the moment it starts to get annoying as fuck, I stop doing it. Then I will... Nah, I don't think it's a good idea. You have trouble, you have to find your fully remote except to troubleshoot hardware when you need to be actually in the office of writing. Yeah, but that was also with the other company I worked for, where sometimes, like, it would be like once every other week or something like that. I would come in for like a day, and it's gonna be like, alright, lads, what's fucking broken? And they kind of point at the thing with all the red lamps. I'm like, alright, I'll take a look at it. Commute by car or Deutsche Bahn? Well, it's close enough that commuting with Deutsche Bahn would not be an issue, because the inter-regio transfer or the regional expresses are usually kind of fine. If I had to like commute longer than that, like from one Bundesland into another Bundesland, then it would probably be worse. That would be worse. But on top of that, they're also like in a place that's also not really easily reachable by train as well. And like in one of those industrial parks, it's kind of like outside of the city where I need to go to. So it would just be, I don't know. I guess it will be a no. It kind of depends. Maybe if I find, I'm gonna take the time tomorrow to, while I probably do my taxes. To think about how I could facilitate it. And if that will be possible, I'll just say like either I will be fully remote. I mean, they were also kind of saying things like maybe we can't just do the average. I mean, at the end of the day, it's just a number that counts. But then again, Sleepy guy, thank you so much for being there. Have fun, mate. What's up with the UGs? Are the volcanoes okay? The UGs? Oh, the undergrounds. On volcanoes. Bum. Now we got them over here. We got them over there. Let's unlimit this chest. It's not really an issue that we're not really picking up the undergrounds. It's, I think, more just of an issue of the sheer amount of stuff we're ordering in. Because we just recently activated Longer Schlongius over here, and he's just picking up so much shite from volcanoes that probably the bigger issue is maybe rockets. No, rockets are fine. It might just be a logistic bot issue. It's not a logistic bot issue. Well, it's a bit of a logistic bot issue, as they are kind of flying around like all over the place a little bit. It's a temporary issue. It's not really an issue worth thinking about. And you'd ask me, will it commute for over 30 minutes? I mean, you also have to keep in mind that in America, you would have to commute over American streets, and it's kind of hard to say this, but you guys drive like shit. Not that it's better in Germany, but how to put it? When I was on the road in America, I was more like, okay, let's not do that ever again. And 2 days in the office would be hard enough for you, even though I'm thinking what to do. If my company moves to another office on the other side of the Rhine, that would triple your commute to 1 day to almost 2 hours in one direction. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't really mind too much if it's like a commute in for like an hour and then stay in a hotel and then a commute back next day for an hour. That I think would be fine with that. And that's also more or less something I'm going to be figuring out. I mean, if I find a good way of transportation from my place to where I need to be, and there's also some kind of cheap hotel right next to it, cool. Maybe that will work. Have you seen the driver's education in the US? No wonder. Yeah. How is it in America? Is like a first aid, how to put this? Is this like a first aid lecture or certificate part of the driver's education in America? Or is it not part of it? Oh, so we're getting some belts. There they are. Because here in Germany, it's mandatory that you do a first aid education, which is not really that much. It's like half a day, maybe, at most, of like just first aid techniques that you need to learn and that you need to be certified that you do know how to do those if you want to get your driver's license. Not involved in the driver's education? Wow. It's studying a booklet and you are tested on them? Yeah. I mean, here in Germany, I'm not quite sure it's in other European places, but I think it's very similar. There's like this ginormous industry of like driver's educations. And it's also getting kind of more and more expensive. It used to be like very cheap in the past. Like it used to be like maybe like 500 euros or something like that to get your driver's license. Now it's more like 3,000 euros or something like that. Maybe even more than that. I don't know. I've did my driver's license and I never looked back at it. Did I break it again? What did I break? You sure about that? Oh, we probably broke something over here, right? Well, you know, we can test it. Wait a minute. Read, hold. Wait, read, hold. There you go. That one's good. Ah, what the hell? I see what you mean. I don't think we need these. What the fuck is going on over here now? Alright, that makes sense. That makes sense. That looks good. That looks good. It was the flip. It was more the flip of the override. Because we didn't pick up the old stuff and we just like pasted it with the aggressive ghost over it. But I didn't really want to remove it, and I was like, it will be fine, and it was mostly fine, come on. But yeah, we'll have to wait for this over here to come in as well. But we're not really waiting on too many more of these. I mean, we're only waiting on like 194 undergrounds. Longiest. There they all are. Should we maybe just send you over already? Yeah, come back home real quick. We need that stuff. We need it now. Ah. 3,500? Yeah, that sounds correct. But it's mostly because you have to have like all those driver education lessons. And I mean, what is it like? Need at least 12, I think. Driver's lessons where you basically drive for like an hour around with the driver next to you. On the plus side, I mean, it's only like the first one that's kind of expensive. And if you want to do any one of the other licenses, like for example your truck license or your motorcycle license and stuff like that, that usually gets a lot cheaper afterwards because you got all the basics done at least. There we are. Drop the belt. Wait a minute. This thing is just so freaking huge, I don't even know where to look for when he drops the belt. Also, did you... How much belt are we ordering in? Wait a minute. We are ordering... Did you drop 500? I didn't even see 500 leave. Oh, apparently you did. Wow. I'd have to require to have classes, just check up the insurance premiums. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, those driver license education lessons are... It kind of depends. Depends where you go, I guess. The place where I went to was great because they told all kinds of interesting stories. On top of that, they kind of also tried to do all kinds of simulations with you and everything. They were great. I mean, for all the money that we spent over there for my driver's license, it was definitely worth the money. Fulgora, what's going on over here? You're out of space? You're shitting me. Really? Yeah, you got like a shit ton of gear wheels going around. And I guess that this place over here... Alright, more storage it is then. That should be fine, right? Yeah, we have that. Storage, please! Thank you! Mandatory theoretical lessons and mandatory practical lessons, yes. Alright, what are we missing over here? We're no longer missing any kind of belt-based item. That's good. So once all of these are in, we can check if we get the connection all the way to the end. What's this? Ah, wait a minute. I see what you mean over here. That's good, that's good. You got the same issue? Ah, that's good. That's clever. That should be fine. Alright. You're good, you're good, you're good. No, you're not good. You're not good, and you're not good. Because we're missing one over there, but that's... From over here it goes wrong somewhere. Ah, there we go. I do kind of like this trick. You can immediately tell which one of these is good and which one of these is not good. This one over there was not good because... Oh, wait, there's still... You got the same issue. I just didn't see it. There you go. Alright, let's wait for those to come in real quick, if they're not already in. Nah, they're still coming over. I have them in my pocket. There we go. I'm not gonna wait. Alright. Yeah, now you're good. You're good, you're good. These are good. Those are good. They're all good, good, good. Alright. Shall we kick the machine off then? Because I think we're good to go. Oh, that looks kind of neat. Look at that! Oh, shit. Fuck. We forgot something. I remember. I remember. Turn it off. Turn it off. I think we can skip on the rares. Machine is definitely working. Nothing to worry about that. But we did not put in the limiter. There has to be a limiter over here. And that's going to be an easy way to do. We're just going to check these over there. Read hold belt. There we go. And you're only going to be enabled if plastic is less than, say, let's just go for an arbitrary number of 500. And this needs to be uncommon plastic. Rare plastic, less than 500. And you over there, you're only going to be enabled if epic plastic is less than 500. There we go. And we take the entire thing. Take these out. Swap you over from plastic to green circuits. Plastic to green circuits over there. Even though copper stacks higher. No, that doesn't work like that. Even though copper stacks higher, as an item in a chest. It doesn't stack any higher on the belt, so we can use the same numbers over here for copper wire as well. Good. And then you over there. Read from over there. Read from over there. Read, hold, hold. Let's just take the inserts for now, and we're just gonna place these on mass. Alright, that's not gonna work. Excuse me, what? Alright, now the wire's in. You are plastic, right? Yes, you are. And then... Pump, 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 pump. Copper wire. Green circuits. And now we can take the entire thing. Over there. Over there. And over there. And then the only thing we need to do, and we're going to do that individually, is wire these things up over there. You're going to get this guy, you're going to get that guy, and you're going to get this guy. Read and hold. You're gonna get this guy, you're gonna get that guy, this guy, bum, bum, bum. There's gonna be a bit of a latency, more or less, between what's on this belt before it goes in and what's on the actual belt, but that will be fine. Good, and then you go to there. You go into there, and you go into there. You over there. You over there. You over there. Bum, bum, bum. You over there. You over there. And you over there. Bum, bum, bum. And last but not least, you over there. You over there. And you over there. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, now the limiters are in. And yeah, it makes sense that we still have plastic as well as green circuits in the belt. Because we put in equal amounts of green circuits and plastic as well as copper wire. And since copper wire is going to be used in a higher ratio than the other two, it kind of does make sense that the other two would be still in the belt. Alright, let's see how this works now. Yeah, you turn off the wall. Perfect. What's all that blinking over there? Combinators! Wait, combinators are still missing? We're missing 540 combinators? Wait a minute, turn this off. We will blow our load over there. How the fuck are we missing 500 combinators? Because we're not making any, that's why. Hey, you, make basic combinators. Never stop making them. Pum 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 pum. Nah, let's do it a different way. Pum pum pum. You do these. You do those. You do these. No quality required. There we go. That should be fine. Yeah, it's gonna take a couple of seconds to get all those commanders in. It should be fine. We might have overloaded the chest or two, but I think it will even itself out because we didn't really leave that running for too long. Maybe we did, but then we'll see that once the machine is actually up and running. I definitely want to get this machine running today, so we're definitely doing that. Fulgora. Alright. Turn this off for a second. The 2 recycling plants we have ordered in seem to be mostly working. No, some are missing legendary modules. That is kind of crap. Let's do a special plan over there. From anything to at least rare. Let's downgrade these, so that maybe we can upgrade those. Because not running quality on the recyclers is kind of bullshit. And it seems to be fine now. Yes, it's fine now. Good, and then we can re-upgrade these. And just load them up with whatever we have. And we're only missing 88. Okay, that's fine. That should not take too long. Good, 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 good. We got so much gears in here. There's a tremendous amount of gears in here. Oh, those need to all be recycled. Is the recycling over here working fine? That seems to be the correct amount. The buffer chest is holding it together, so I guess that is good. Same with you over there. Yeah, seems to be good. And then the same with you over there, I hope. $700,000 zero quality gears? Yep. Not quite sure where they all came from. And they are being recycled, and they are being used up. I mean, most of these machines in here are actually working. What do we have in terms of magneto machines? Yeah, all the machines in here are at least epic roboports. Are all our roboports at least epic? It seems to be the case. I guess there's one over there. Kick these two out. Roboports. If you're less than epic, become epic. Yeah, that's only like another 88. We have those. Plus 2. And then we have like 48 legendary ones. It's so hard to see the number. 48. Perfect. Do these. It'll be fine. Yeah, we're gonna need a couple more of those recyclers. Absolutely. We could just extend this guy out over here. That contains the power grid. I see. Let's just use... Where is he? Down there. one more. Good. And then let's also extend out the power pole network. There we go. Something ain't quite right over there. That should be the correct position. Good, 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 good. And then let's downgrade those mods again. Because we don't have that high of a quality yet. Actually, you can say this. Wait a minute. It's gonna be this guy over there. There you go. Good. At least we do have all the legendary resuckers for that. Okay, we used to have the legendary resuckers for that. We don't. Also... Oh, we turned you off because we were still waiting on the remainder of the combinators, which are now finally in. So, turn you on again. One more time. There we go. There we go. That does look really nice, I do have to say. And then let's see that red circuit production over here. They probably start with some commons, and then they kind of realize they got enough uncommon stuff, and then you will see them switch over to uncommon. They will not do rare, because we don't have rare materials yet. But most of them, if not all of them, are doing uncommon at the moment. That is good. And then, the final touch, magnetic machines. I'm pretty sure we can run them in Epic. So, let's upgrade these bad boys to Epic. That will take a bit, but we do have them. I'm a little bit concerned that nothing in the middle of it is working. What's going on over here? There we go. Plastic was missing. And now they're on. Good. What's with you? You're just not getting enough green circuits. I see. It should balance itself out a bit, so I don't think we need to worry about this too much. As they also do have their internal buffers they need to fill. And mostly the issue over here is just more or less the lack of copper wire, actually. We need to start making faster, higher quality inserters, because that's currently what's kind of stuffing us out over here a little bit. There's this very weird pattern going on. How does this happen? think we can increase the limits a bit, actually. Still, what the fuck, man? The ones at the top, like, yeah, we can run the 4-row. The ones at the bottom, like, nah. Sorry, Dave, we can't do that. But the big matters first, this row over there is the one with the priority access, even. Well, at least we're making some quality stuff. Still, there's something wrong over here. And it seems to be just coming down to the copper cable. You're just not getting enough copper cable. Oh, is there maybe an issue over here with... There is an issue over here. The buffer is overflowing somehow. Ah. There we go. Maybe we forgot something? Maybe a bad copy-paste? But yeah, the chests at the front were filling up with too much cable, and because of that, they wouldn't stop putting stuff in. Is that better at the top? It is better at the top. For some reason, it didn't work at the bottom. Maybe we just didn't copy-paste it correctly or something like that. Who knows? Take the entire thing. Keep chests and the inserters and the combinators. There we go. That should fix it. Yeah, we should see more and more of these machines light up. Let's just wait for a bit and see if it will improve. As we have used up quite a bit of buffers. There we go. There we go. Red circuits? Yes. Quality red circuits, that is. Quality swapping red circuits. Making whatever highest quality... Nah, we can't use beacons over here. This one is running on quality. And you can't... Well, you can combine quality with speed beacons a little bit. If you don't overdo it. You can sacrifice a bit of quality for like a bit more speed. I mean, we do have a beaconized build over there. Just for like base raw supply of red circuits. That's being done over here. That's the expensive basic red circuit build over there. I mean, you could technically, absolutely. You are very correct about that. I was kind of thinking about it as well. Let's just go over here for a second. Oh, not like that. There you go. And then we can just go somewhere there real quick. Like, if we put a beacon around it. Do I have even have... I don't even have beacons in my pocket, but it doesn't really matter. There we go. Beacon over there. This over there will be running at a quality of... Oh, it doesn't say. Oh, qualities are not part of this calculation. Let's do it over here then. Pum, 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 pum. One magneto machine, please. Put you over there. One beacon. Put you over there. Let's just put in some basic quality in over there. There we go. Did we select the recipe? Was it just that? And I was just being stupid? No, quality doesn't show up if the quality modules are not in there. Everything else shows up in there. But yeah, I mean, if we just use basic modules over there, we do have a quality percentage of 12.5. And if we just add maybe even just a single speed 3 module over here. I mean, a single speed 3 module over there will lower quality by 2.5%, which will get us down to 10%. But the speed increase we do get from that is technically 50%, but we do also get the beacon bonus, so we are sitting at 8.75% quality versus the 12.5. Not quite sure if that is a great idea. Speed 2 legendary? We can check that. We probably have one, right? 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 Nope. What do you mean we don't have a legendary speed 2? They only reduce quality by 1.5%. You do get a decent amount of speed out of it, but you do have to keep in mind that we do get the beacon bonus on top of that. A legendary beacon should do less drawback? Really? I mean, it does do the distribution efficiency. That should include the quality. Let's maybe just use... Yeah, we can do a comparison. Yet again. One without and one with. There you go. And of course we could use legendary quality ones over there as well, but let's just see what this changes. I mean, now we're at the quality level of 6.25 over there. Now if we go for legendary ones over there, legendary ones will be sitting at Will's to maximum level for legendary ones again. We could just check on Fulgora real quick, but I just don't want to move over there. It goes all the way up to 6.25, so that will be 30, 32.5. And then we would lose about 6.25. And we would still be at something like a 24 odd-ish. For a decent significant speed update. But we just built it. Now you want to put beacons in there? Well, actually, beacons will not be much of an issue. We have space for beacons. We could technically place a beacon. Technically right over there, but we would have to move the logic up by 1. So we could improve it. Let's keep it running at this for now, because it's making a good one. That's a lot of combinators? Yep. Because we swap recipes. We can probably do it in less, but this works. Like, depending on what we have in the buffer, we either make common... At the moment, we're making mostly common ones. These we're still making uncommons because they still got stuff in there. But the recipe will swap. I am also still a little bit surprised to see that... Oh, I see why. Why are you not doing what you need to be doing? You got like a note... What the fuck did I copy and paste together over there? Wait. Is there like nothing connected over there? No, you are connected. But somehow you are not connected. Okay. Yeah, no wonder nothing is working over there. What's the difference between current and official? I mean, the official release is just 2.0. Wait a minute, we need this one over there. Pom pom. Pom pom pom. Set filters. In 2.1, there's a whole bunch of changes already. I've only been playing so much 2.1 that I probably already forgot what is in 2.0 and what came into 2.1 because I've just eaten it up naturally. I think the biggest change, which we're still not really using, but we should use more of, is the ability that you can now provide materials to other platforms. Platform-to-platform transports are good. Put us to blacklist? Did I not send it to blacklist? Well, let's check. Yep, blacklist. We only didn't do it for this one over there. Yeah, platform-to-platform transportation is gonna be absolutely epic. There we go. Also, after this, we're gonna check the plastic right after, because I guess the plastic has the same issue. Oh wait, yeah, let's do this one first. And there we go, 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 there we go. Also, another very neat update is the ability to see how beacons and modules will affect your entities in blueprint mode. Except for quality, apparently, but I guess you're not going to be doing much in quality for that, I guess. Oh, that's just a glamour stomp. We don't need to worry about that. Alright, how about the plastic? Hey, guess what? The plastic also has, like, no connection whatsoever. Like, what the fuck happened over here? Like, seriously? How did I fuck it up so gloriously? What the asshole built this? Exactly. Groundbusted, it was you, right? Motherfucker. You're good. You're not good. Here we go. Here we go. And then these ones. Ooh, artillery shell damage. Nice. Alright, now it should be working. Yes, okay, now it's definitely working. Yeah, some small rocket changes as well. The hybrid deliveries of rockets is pretty great. We don't really need it anymore right now because we're kind of launching rockets en masse the entire time. Okay, we're currently not launching any rockets. But if you now order in stuff for your platform or for your spaceship, you can get partial mixed deliveries. So you can get like mixed deliveries in your rockets, which makes it really, really nice if you kind of want to just order up like, say, 2 legendary modules because you need them for something else. They can be sent up as part as another shipment, which is really, really great. Of course, if it's your only request, you'll just have to wait until you get like the full 50. Archcraft, thank you so much for that. You got plastic, you got greens, you're missing wire. Okay, why are you not working? You're not getting enough wire. Why did your wire machine shut off? Because this one is not connected. What the motherfucking F? And then will you check this work over here? Alright. That's fine, that's fine. I'm not quite sure how this even happened. We probably got distracted by jiggly physics or something like that. Here we go. It was also only that one that was missing his red wires. Like, what the hell? Well, actually, no, wait a minute. This one's probably also missing them. Yes. This one is not missing them. How are you not missing them, but you are missing them? Ah. This entire thing. Block it over there. Over there. Make it so. Start fucking working. Now, wires, if you override anything with a blueprint, the wires stay. So, wires are always additive. Which is sometimes kind of annoying when you kind of try to copy-paste certain things together with wires in them. Where you kind of make short circuits and stuff like that. Alright, now they seem to be working. Good! Get to it already! Make me quality circuits, please. There we go. There we go. But yeah, technically we can absolutely place some beacons in there. If we would want to. If we push them all the way up to Legendary, then we could speed them up a bit. At the moment, we're just speeding them up over here with some... with higher quality base machines, which will probably also be fine. But yeah, let's just keep this going for like a little bit. I mean, we don't really need an infinite amount of quality red circuits right now. We just need to start making some. Because then we can make more quality parts over there more easily, especially more quality modules on their own. Because if we start sending in modules that or ingredients that are already like on a higher base quality, of course we can then also run higher quality things over here. Good. Good, 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 good. Alright. It's finally working, and I do see that we're still making some uncommons every now and then. Shipment-wise, the one thing that's missing over there is mostly just uncommon copper wire. We should do one thing over here. It already broke over here, because I forgot about it, as always. Shouldn't hopefully be... It's gonna be an issue. The way we're running trains is that we sometimes do have dirty shipments in the hopes of optimizing things. And if we're not careful about it, we do get these transgressions over here. Like we have over there. I'm not sure if there is already... Yeah, they are already mixed in there. Fucking hell. Here we go. Use a filter. Same thing for you. Pum pum pum. Plastic. Can we do this a little bit easier? Here, take all of this. Take out this, take out that. Just kick everything out. Give me the inserters. Parameterize them. Rare. 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 There we go. Pum 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 pum. Wait a minute. I'm missing half of my inserters. What the fuck? There they are. No. Rear. 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 Alright. So that's the first triple. That's the second triple. That's the third triple over there. Excuse me? I'm using the wrong machines. Yeah, the wrong inserters. You are full-come correct about that. We have probably been done by now if I would not be fucking around like this. Rare. 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 Alright. You over there. Place it over there for a second. Epic. 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 Where did it go? Oh, there they are. Bum, 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 bum. And then eat it. Alright, good thing, bad thing. Bad thing is we got contamination. Good thing is we can probably fix that combination for like a little bit if we just add the filter over there just for a bit to this stuff as well. Downside is, well, it might work. It might actually work for a bit. I'm just gonna set the filter like this for a bit. We're just gonna try to chew through it. One, two, three. One, two. Ah, two. It's double one. And then I'm just gonna hope that we don't need to fix the belt for this, or to fix the actual inserters for this. Technically, it should be fine because we're using stack inserters to put it onto a belt, and we're using stack inserters to put it back in. So I hope they're not getting stuck with that. There's rogue bots now. Wait, what? There we go. Yeah, there's not too much in there. We can also help out by trying to pick out via bots the wrong circuits. There we go. Pick them up, please. This is gonna be a bit of a Sisyphus. But the earlier we nip this in the bud, the easier it will be later on. We might miss some of these because green circuits with green with green symbols on them are kind of hard to distinguish each other from each other. Actually, can't we do? Is that a thing we can do? Wait a minute. Hey, you. Oh, we can't. We can only filter this for entities, unless trees and rocks only, blacklist, no. Because I kind of noticed something. If you pick up chests like this, you do see the contents you want to pick up. So I was kind of hoping we could maybe make a deconstruction planner that holds common circuits in here, and then just like swoop them out like that, but we can't do that apparently. Too bad, too bad. Alright. Keep those Sisyphus away. I also lost track which chest already did. Bum 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 bum. Probably missed one over there. These two guys, these four guys. There we go. Also, a thing they added in 2.1, which I really like, is the ability to blend out the bots. Because sometimes when you work on your base, and you're me, mostly if you're me, and you got like, I don't know, like 50,000 bots, and you kind of start producing something, the sky will be blocked out, or the light of the sky will be blocked out by this swarm of bots in the air, just obstructing your view of anything that's underneath. And you can now blend those out, which means you can focus a little bit more on the most important parts, which is really, really nice. Alright. Seems to be going fine. Good thing is, if we do, oh, not these. If we do miss some, we can see that on the chest in the overview, because they will still show up in here. So let's go through this layer by layer. And also you can blend out overhead track now, which also makes it a little bit easier to work with, especially if you want to deconstruct something that's like underneath train track that it's overhead. That was always kind of bit of a bitch to do, but you can easily do that now. Like, you need to... There's a button over here. I mapped the button to backspace, but I think you need to map it to something. I'm not quite sure what the default mapping for that was. If there even was any default mapping. But, for example, on Fulgora, when we're like over here, and we just press this button. Alright, it will also murder your bitrate, so let's not do that anymore. You're being taken care of. You're being taken care of. Oh, we got further than the... Oh, we're almost at the end. Perfect. Pum, 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 pum. I feel responsible for Gorilla lag to my stream. It's definitely hell for a bitrate, because it's definitely like the worst case pattern for video encoding. Because usually how video encoding works is you only send over the change from one frame to the next. And most of the time, if things are moving kind of slowly, or if you got like things that are mostly the same color over large areas, your bitrate will be low and encoding will be easy and everybody will be happy. But if you suddenly have things that are like either alternating lights, flickering lights, stuff like that, or just like lots of fast moving objects, suddenly the bitstream just kind of explodes, because you need to track off so many more changes over time that the entire encoding process just kind of crashes down. It just goes like, I'm sorry, Dave, I can't do that. Alright, that's cleaned up, that's cleaned up. I think those are cleaned up. Let's just let the bots work over there for like a little bit more. Let's hope that these arms over here don't get stuck with like a partial shipment of greens. Which I think they did. That's probably something I need to do like a couple times. Just to get this thing over here kind of unstuck. And then what would be probably a little bit easier to do is, here, alternate these for a bit. There we go. Then the only one that can technically get stuck is you. And that's fine. But then at least we can get this entire contamination out of the system sooner or later. And then we don't need to worry about it. The circuits on the belt, well, they are going onto a mixed belt either way, so I don't really mind injecting them onto the main belt at the moment, so that's fine. But maybe at the end of it, we might need to do like a little bit more of a manual cleanup at the end, but I kind of want to do the manual cleanup as little as possible. We could just consume the entire belt. Very true. But I think this is fine right now. How's wire production? Good. More uncommon wires, please. The entire wire production does have a small issue, where we're just completely maxing out this belt. That's what I get for just blandly copy-pasting this thing over there. What we could do over here to make this a little bit easier is maybe after the halfway point, we just split the belt off and put it into like a second set of train stations over there. Just to make this over here just go past a little bit easier. I'll probably do that later on, but for now it's fine. I don't really mind it being terrible. As long as it's operating, that's important. Alright, 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 alright. That is all good. They're still picking up stuff from over there, so I'm just going to let these bots do their thing over there until they are happy with that. Fulgora, how's it looking over there? You are mostly waiting on legendary machines, and on top of that, you are also mostly waiting on some random roboports over here. That will help. I see. Here we go. One of these. One of those. Here we go. Alright, our gear population, I think we've culled quite a bit. I'm not quite sure how many gears we used to have over here, but the gears over here are actually the last ones over there we're trying to cull over there. So the new recyclers are definitely doing their work. Yeah, the only thing we're requesting every now and then is a couple of gears. Good, 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 good. How are we doing over here for legendary stuff? Let's have a look. We got shit tons of legendary stuff over here. Lovely. Anything important in here? We do have like 3,200 legendary LDS. I mean, with all this legendary stuff lying around, it almost makes sense, maybe, to start making some legendary signs over here. And start sending it over to novice. I mean, with legendary LDS over there, okay, we're a little bit low on legendary blue circuits, though. Alternatively, we could just import the legendary LDS and bring it over to novice and maybe process it over there. Same could be true for legendary engines. Yeah, they're part of yellow signs, but that's part of flying robot frames. Of which we got 29,000. Pum. We are not recycling legendary robot frames, right? Right. Yeah, we are. By the way, yeah. Let's hope we didn't kill. Well, we shouldn't have killed anything by accident over here, but you were definitely ordering a little bit too much than you need to. Was there a comment about 700 uncommon gears? Yep, and they've all been processed. Look how fast it goes down over here. You can't just watch this number free fall. Look at that. Good. Excellent. Our little ball of wasp over there is doing great. Do you need the further recycler? Oh yeah, we have a third one as well. I forgot about that one. He's over there. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot we had the third. Alright, science is still moving along. Excellent. We're still waiting on another legendary science lab, but I guess that's fine. Let's have a look over here. What we should do over here real quick. For the contaminated belt, right over there. Wire these two together real quick and read the entire belt. Oh, there's still quite a bit of those other green circuits on there. So let's hope they get sorted out sooner or later. And over there. Oh, we did actually clean out all the chests. Nice. Let's check the hands real quick. And you know how we can check the hands real quick? No, not like that. Now they're definitely clean. Worth it. We could consume the belt in hopes that... Well, let's do that. Can we see this number over there? There we go. And see if number goes down for common circuits. And then we can fix the contamination real quick. Number doesn't seem to move anymore, so let's move to the other side. Ah, that's where they all are. And fixed. Ah. I saw that. I definitely saw that. Wasn't just power running out over here? Oh, that was we got these power spikes over here, man. Well, reactor. We got enough rare reactors. It's more about the turbines. We got about 100 rare turbines. So how about we start doing this? Yeah, let's do like one row. And then let's start upgrading a couple of these to epic. Problem with epic is the only thing we can do over there is like one reactor blade. Which should technically be one in the middle in my opinion. For maximum neighborhood bonus. We could, of course, also just put down, like, any of these 5 epic fusion reactors. With any of these 16 epic fusion generators. Or even these legendary ones. Nah, let's keep spinning nuclear for now. You don't even show up in there yet, okay, because it's the 10-hour mark. There we go. Boop. Put a kilometer at the time turbine you have. To start the turbine you have none. Wait. Nah, it should be fine over here. If you mean if we have issues with heat over there, I think it should be fine. As long as we keep the temperature above operational temperature, we don't need to worry about heat. Even though you are a bit low over there. Yeah, this... No, actually, it's... No, low temperature. The startup temperature is a bit too low. We need to raise this to 650 at least. That might also be part of the problem that we can't seem to be fully utilizing our nuclear power plant. It's running too cold! Like, the operational temperature range is... Yeah, it kind of stops over here. Also, this is kind of annoying me. Need more legendary heat pipe. Now it's working. Some legendary heat inserters. I mean, there might be a point to be made. Does Legendary Heat Pipe actually improve heat transition? Because these do consume more heat per megawatt per level of quality. Like, it was no issue whatsoever with the common level, but with the epic levels over here, it does kind of seem to become more of an issue. Alright, we have... Let's check. Is there a difference for heat pipe in heat transition? Heat pipe. No, not like this. Heat pipe. Do we have any kind of denotation over there for quality? Mineable properties. Why is there quality in here? I don't think that's what we're looking for. I don't think there is. Particle versus Piguistas, heat pipe, heat exchanger, heat pipe dying explosion. Yeah, it would maybe be something that should be considered, in my opinion. Though it might be fine, because the way heat transfers should still be good enough. And as long as we get like a good temperature over here, we should be fine. Yeah, and you're heating up again. Actually, no. Look at this. There's definitely a drastic difference over here. These are uncommon. These heat pipes are at like 550. These heat pipes, technically cold, 501. These are not working. These are working. These are not working. Because things are too cold. Interesting. What's the heat interface? The heat interface is, I mean... I'm pretty sure that's the creative heat source, which I think is something you can't really build yourself. They're all called like that. You got like the pipe interface, the electric interface, and technically the chest interface, which is the loader. But yeah, these heat pipes over here, they're not getting... Well, it's not like they're not getting enough heat through. It's like that this entire column over here is just eating all that heat before it can get to the last machines over there. Or just heat tower in the middle, they transfer heat and you can put in fuel if it's a little bit low. Ah! Like, why is there a coal line in your nuclear power plant? It gets too cold at night. I mean, we can't put the heat tower in there. We have the exact space for that. Let's give it a try. Can we burn rocket fuel in here? Nuclear fuel, we can. That's super weird. Was it maybe that the entire wing was just too cold? Because now heat is suddenly no longer an issue over here. We don't even need to fuel it up. It's hot enough. Maybe it just breaks the system apart. Does the tower transfer more heat than the pipe? Yeah, but we still got like a single heat pipe coming in over here. So technically, it can only, of course, transfer... even if it transfers it faster, it can only transfer it as fast as it goes in and goes out. Single entity versus 6 pipe segment? Yeah, but the double pipe over there makes it so that you can move more stuff around. But even if it's only like a reduction of like 6 entities, that would mean this one would be working. And this one should not be working. But this one is hot enough as well now. We don't need any kind of emergency power in there. We just need more of these. Alright, we're gonna upgrade our heat plant design over there. It might be a bug report. I mean, the heat system? I'm actually not quite sure. They did put in a lot of effort into the heat system with Aquilo and everything. There we go. Sure. I'll take it. I mean, technically, I know how the heat calculation is working. You basically, for every entity in the heat network, for a single frame, or whatever your frame interval will be, I don't think they do it per frame. I think they do it like once per second or something like that. So like once per 60 frames. You iterate over all of the participants in the heat pipe system, and you basically just calculate the borders for every system. And if it's hotter, stuff will flow in or will flow out, depending how you look at it. And if it's colder, it goes the other way. And that is just like a pair tile calculation, which is a really fun calculation, which you can easily parallelize, and it's usually the thing you do in college. And it's a fun thing to do. But of course it gets kind of weird the moment you start putting things in like this, like these abnormalities. If those were cold when they swapped in the cycle of heat more, yes. But then again, we already had like 2 reactor cycles, 3 reactor cycles even, of this reactor over there running very hot now. And we even had to raise the base temperature, which I think we can lower now again, because now we're wasting fuel. Just even to be able to get all the way down over here. Like, even now, temperatures are still very different. With the change over there, this one is now running at 609, 610, whereas this one over there is running at 534, barely over the minimum that we need to operate the heat exchanger. Also, using mixed machines over there does make it so that, how to put it, we lose a little bit. It's actually running less optimal now because we're losing neighborhood bonus. What the fuck? What do we have in terms of reactors? Reactor. We got 17 additional rare ones. Here we go. Yeah, let's just upgrade all of these, and all of these seem to be going at same clock speed. There we go. It did cool the system again, but it'll be fine. Well then, that should be good for that. Good. 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 How are you looking over there? Your station is open. Ready for a pickup, apparently. Great. But I also kind of a feeling that we're just out of trains, aren't we? Alright, let's add some more trains then. Speaking of trains, locomotives. Oh, we got 19 legendary locomotives. Let's add some. 1, 2, 3, 4. Cargo wagons. How many legendaries do we have? 52. That will be enough. You're confused what the issue is? Just going in. It's because of the higher quality heat exchangers. Now the problem is, the heat system cannot the heat pipes can technically not be upgraded because they don't really have like any kind of higher quality variants. We've been slowly upgrading our nuclear reactor with higher quality components, like from common to uncommon to rare, and now to epic. And we've kind of noticed that the epic reactor was not fully, or the epic slice was not running optimally. Because the higher tier epic heat exchangers were eating more heat out of the pipe than we could transfer through the pipe. So the idea was that we place a heat exchange over there to maybe just casually heat up the pipe a bit more if it goes under a certain level. What happened, however, is after we placed the heat exchange over here, which is now sitting at a temperature of 504, so now it's cold again. Yeah, we still have the same issue. It didn't really change much because these are off again. These are running. These are off because we're eating more heat over there than we are over there. And the reactor over here is now running at like 1,000 degrees. But those 1,000 degrees are not even remotely coming down the path over here. So there's actually an upper limit of heat that you can't push through these pipes. At least for these, for the heat exchangers. Or to put it differently, if you max out your length of your heat pipe on common heat exchangers, and if you then upgrade those, you will have to shorten your pipe. Yeah, now they're slowly heating up. Now, there shouldn't be a system split. There should still be all the same system over here. Yeah, like barely over. Also, I can hear these guys spinning madly. What's actually eating all that power? Ah. I guess it's you? Yep. Alright. You're going somewhere else? I'm actually kind of surprised to see that if you are done over there, that you are not going for the pickup over there. Let's observe. Also, what we still need to fix over here, which we have not even done remotely, is fix the filters over here. Wait a minute. Not for you. For you. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. You over there, boom. You over there, boom. And you over there, boom. I think that's all of them fixed. Yeah, more power heat extracted in a smaller space, exactly. Pretty much. I mean, then again, of course, also the other way around. I mean, the higher tier the reactor is, of course, the more power we get out of it. But the more we have to be concerned that we can't really run the reactor anymore at like 100% capacity. We actually have to lower it down. The efficiency curve goes down quite drastically because of our heat limitations. So instead of like going all the way up to 80%, I would almost say we have to go all the way up to like maybe 60% or something like that for that to run optimally. Alright, I'm kind of surprised about this. You're going to a pickup, which is not... Oh, because of priorities. Yeah, we got priority systems there as well. I forgot that we have priority systems. That makes a lot of sense, actually, that we have priority systems. Thank you, Past Me, for putting in priority systems. Because I was kind of thinking that the train that's done over there will pick up the shipment over there, but the shipment over there will only be picked up if another shipment is of course, lower priority. Yeah, we do have our reactors. I mean, we do clock our reactor, but at the moment we need to heat it up so much even that we might almost waste power. I mean, we're running at, what is that? About 66% capacity. I mean, the reactor will not heat up too much. We do have a mixed setup at the moment, which is a little bit annoying. Heat should synchronize between them, but for example, we kind of lose our neighborhood bonus over here because this guy is kind of off. So running mixed reactors is not the best. That's also kind of why we kind of are upgrading all of these reactors over here to at least rare. We should maybe only use rare ones. A steam buffer will probably make things better. Because then we could run it differently, but I didn't really want to run the steam buffer on this one. Good, but temperature-wise... Yeah, the reactor eats... Wow. Wow, that is fast. Our reactor is fucking hungry. It's just like, hey, can I have some more of that fuel, please? Nom 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 nom. Yeah, but they all clock together. Like, once we go under a certain level on the master, they all pick up one fuel and put it in at the same time. There we go. So at least they all start at the same time. The epic reactor will run out the fastest. And that's us running out of heat. So you need to be higher. 650 it is. Yeah, I mean, we do get maximum neighborhood bonus if they're all running. Like, now that all of them are running, we do get maximum neighborhood bonus. And these four together put out 1.2 gigawatts. So use the epic as your driver, not the lower quality. I mean, that doesn't really matter, does it? Because we check the temperature. Now, of course, temperature moves in a ball. Like, it will be the hottest in the middle, and it will be the coldest on the outside. We are checking the coldest temperature part over there once we want to activate a reactor, which I think is good. And it doesn't really matter, in my opinion, too much if we lose the neighborhood bonus over here between these two reactors once this guy's off. I think it should still be fine. But we do have like these short spouts over there at the end where we just kind of max out the reactor a little bit. Maybe we do need to start putting down fusion reactors. Okay, we're basically at the end of the stream. Let's go a little bit nuts and see what kind of fun fusion reactors we can make. Now, for fusion reactors, in my opinion, the best way to make one is to make a ginormous circle. A circle where you can at least reach each and every one from the side. Something like this. We have the space to reach every reactor over here from the side. The inner ring over there will have a neighborhood bonus of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The ones over here on the middle of the side will have a neighborhood bonus of 4. And the one at the corner will have a neighborhood bonus of 3. Can't you make legendary nuclear fuel? We could do that. Might help. But to be perfectly honest, just put fuel in it. But yes, with this, we can at least reach all of them, and we get an average neighborhood bonus of 4 across the entire system for this small little ring of doom. You can extend this ring as much as you want, but this ring over here is already 18 reactors times 4. That is going to be, what is that? 18 times 4, that's 3.6, that's 7.2 gigawatts. Just this thing alone. That's like half the production of this guy. Where is it? It's over there. If we make that ring bigger, which we can definitely do. It will scale accordingly, right? You're still 5? You're still 5? Yeah, it will scale accordingly. So... Sure, why not? Biggest ringers. The bigger the ring, of course, the more neighborhood interactions you will get. No, this is going to be a bit weird. Right? No, it's over there. And then... Small ring of power. Everyone over here on the inside of the ring has maximum neighborhood bonus of 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 18 of 42. That's definitely more than average. These over there have 4 times. Let's put in the counter real quick because I'm already losing track. Let's calculate the real quick. Bump, bump, bump. Bump, bump, bump. Now we need some power for that. There you go. Bump, 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 bump. Fusion reactors times neighborhood bonus. Let's just use each because I don't know where the thing is. Times 5. With neighborhood bonus, there we go. With times 4. And with times 3. Good. What do we say over there? Pum, 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 pum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. So that will be 18 for you. Then the ones on the side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 with 4 times bonus. And I guess we still have the 6 on the corners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. So a ring of that shape. We'll just combine them all together. Now you know what would help? Will give us a total of 180 reactor output. That's times 100. I'm being very lazy because I'm getting kind of tired. Pum, 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 pum. Reactors times 100. Output Power. 18k. 18k? 18,000 megawatts. That will be the gigawatts. Yep. Yep, that will be 18 gigawatts over here. Can we extend you a little bit further like this? Like 1, 2. Because we could technically do this, right? And make the ring even bigger. Biggest ringers. A single fusion reactor is just 100 megawatts. Like, the power max output, it's right over there. Is 100 megawatts per reactor on normal level quality. However, the more neighborhood bonus you get, the more power you get out of it. And this over here... Oh, it's different now. You have 5 times. 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 These over here, 4 times. These over there, 4 times. So, basically the corner pieces cancel each other out. Because we got 6 with 3 times and 6 with 5 times. So basically the entire time, thing times 4. So that would be 2 gigawatts. Can't you be more efficient? Keep in mind that we do need to keep putting in materials. Now we can be a bit more efficient, if you kind of think about it. Like, we need to be able to insert things over there. If we put in more corner pieces in like this, and give ourselves more neighborhood bonuses, we will of course get more. There's probably, I've not really fucked around much with overly large fusion reactors. I mean, usually a very simple one to make, which already has a tremendous good amount of neighborhood bonuses, is just Mr. Trippy Triangle over there. Because each of these has like a neighborhood bonus of 3, like one, this one, this one, and this one. Whereas this one over there has a neighborhood bonus of 4, 4, and 4. So that would already be really good. And you can also reach all of these. The most efficient space is the one in the middle. I mean, you could do something like this. This is like maximum efficiency. Only problem with this is you can't reach this to put fuel in. So you need to take one out. And then you can do something like this. And then, of course, you could... could, of course, do something like that. Oh, that's kind of stupid, isn't it? That's better neighborhood bonus, but this looks nicer. Yeah, a hexagon shape is definitely gonna be... I mean, the hexagon line, of course. If you pull the hexagon too big, you're gonna lose power on your flanks. If you make it too small, it will be inefficient. Which is also kind of why I usually go for the smallest hexagon. Pom 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 pom. Let's go again. Shit. Okay, now my brain is tilted. I'm thinking too much in hexagons. This one, and then flip it around. Yeah. Nice, dense, powerful. And you will get this one over there times 4. So 1.8 gigawatts. Yeah, 1.8 and then times 4. So 7.2 gigawatts. And then the only thing to do over there is to solve the puzzle in the most nice way of placing down these boys. Which I guess you could do like this. These should also... That could actually work. Oh, but you're gonna need a shit ton of these. And also you need to make sure that you don't accidentally block the fluid pipes. Like this, for example. That wouldn't work. Yeah, making reactor setups like this is always a bit weird. Especially you can't really, yeah, you want... Oh, why is it so weird? I mean, you could do this, and that, and then you get like a wider frontier. And then maybe try to find a pattern which you can continue. So it doesn't look too weird. I mean, we need twice the amount of turbines to the total amount of reactors with neighborhood bonus we have over here. So 18, 36, 72. We would need 144 of these. This is only 18. Oh boy. That could work. Something is very off from here. How much power are you trying to achieve? I mean, we want to eat the entire thing, right? Right? Have to be really careful with these. We already fucked it up over there, actually. Yeah, I'm not doing this right now. It's too late for that. There's definitely a repeating pattern. The problem is, I have just not really fucked around with fusion reactors much before. They're great on ships, because you can make a real nice compact power system over here. That will just keep you running. Like 2 reactors, and then like 8 turbines, and you're gonna be golden for the entirety of your ship. Doesn't doesn't matter how big your longest schlongius is. Longest schlongius can be infinite to transport whatever we need. Also, how is your storage capacity? We're at about 10% now. Nice. And what are we ordering in? We're ordering in a whole bunch of good stuff from Fulgora. Even nicer. Alright, before we go, let's check up on things like Fulgora. How is gears over here? Hey, remember those gears we had in here? Well, they're gone. They all went poof. That's good. What about the recycling of you? Gesundheit. Yeah, making more or trying to make better quality superconductors over there seems to be working fine as well. Now we're doing in total for quality modules. We got 120 quality modules over there in legendary, which we can use. Excellent. We're still missing like a couple of parts over there, but they'll be coming in. But that our entire recycling setup over there is fine. We can probably start adding in more materials from the outside. Fulgora could do with an upgrade, but I don't think it needs an upgrade right now. I think Fulgora over there, as it is right now, is fine. Volcanus definitely needs a touch up. Mostly in terms of getting tungsten in. We are getting tungsten over here, and this place over there is still mining fine, but you can already see that we're mining it only at so much speed. And that could definitely be improved as we are consuming it over there at that speed, which I think is definitely faster. We're turning it into plate, we're turning it into carbon. That's all fine. These are also quality machines, so we're trying to make the best quality out of that. Overall, we do need maybe a little bit more automation over here as well, just to get volcanoes over here up and running a bit better. And Gleba definitely needs a lot of love. Gleba is still like in the initial state of how we kind of left it. We never went back. We did already start making over here the better landfill. And this has been running for quite some time. We are pretty full on the better landfill. So we can make some absolutely amazing farms over here. But Gleba definitely is asking for a great rebuild. Because I do want to pour in as much love as I can for Gleba. Because Gleba is always that one planet that gets like the shit taken out of it the entire time. Because nobody likes Gleba. And I kind of want to improve the opinion of Gleba. ChatGPT gave you the optimal placement for the turbines. Can it? I mean, how to put it? There is an easy algorithm you can just use to figure out the best placement for that. You don't need ChatGPT for that. That's a waste of efficiency. And also, learning how to use that algorithm is way more efficient for oneself than you're using ChatGPT. Alright, and Aquilo, I guess, is perfectly fine for now. Can give you ideas to be more efficient. That it can definitely do. That is also the only reason why I sometimes actually also use AI. Just to get myself some alternative opinions. Even though those alternative opinions are usually the common sense, not really the common sense ones, but the most common opinions. Sometimes I am being stupid, and sometimes I just need somebody to talk sense. And if that is an AI, that is perfectly fine. Alright. But at least we got the red circuit machine over here up and going. Not quite sure how many of these were. We have a shit ton of... Ooh, look at all of these. We got a whole bunch of rare ones. A program to be sycophantic to users? Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely kind of fucking annoying. I definitely give you that. But that's also why you should only use it like in a very limited form, in my opinion. Where you just go like, alright, hey, can you tell me something about this? And then you get something out of that. But, I mean, I don't really want to go too deep into this. But what I do kind of notice most of the time is that most AI stories are usually like, hey, we can do this now. And I'm like, we already could do that. You're just doing it more inefficiently now. Don't you know that this tool exists? And then they're all like, huh? There's a tool for this? Yes, there is a tool for that. Have you seen the YouTube ads of the AI bot playing Factorio? It's kind of amazing what it does. I did see that. It was a while ago. And it was not really using... It technically was not really using ChatGPT or anything like that, even though the title made you think it does. It was using generational algorithms, which of course is the precursor to AI. And it's also the basis for how AI systems are getting trained. But generational algorithms are not really AI. They are more brute force, try to make it better algorithms. Basically a Monte Carlo algorithm with optimizations in them. Alright. But that will be enough for today. Bolt wants to play some Path of Exile. I'm going to be very honest about that. So last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Alright. Should we raid Aussie again? I just like raiding Aussie. Aussie's just such a great character to raid. You go to bed before playing PoE? No. Well, technically, no. I'm gonna be playing a PoE till 8 AM. Fuck it. I got some maps to grind! Yeehaw! Thank you everybody who left a follow today. Thank you everybody who resubscribed today. Why is this all the way at the bottom of here? Scroll. Archcraft, thank you so much for the primary sub. Spectre, thank you so much for the primary sub as well. Wongley, thank you so much for the resub. And everything else was yesterday. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. We should definitely not play too much PoE because my entire brain is completely smushed with PoE. And everything I knew about Factorio, especially about my base, just kind of left the window. Also, where is that? I want to turn Alpha. Figure it out later. There it is. Nevertheless, have fun with Aussie Nuts. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. And on Friday, starting 7 p.m., we will have a bit of a charity stream where we are going to be playing some GTFO for charity. And it's going to be fucking amazing. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Have a good one and see you next time. Good night.